Check, 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 check. I see it on your Mackie. Are you seeing it on the feed? Check, 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 check. 1, 2. Got it on the cast. Got it on the Mackie. Good to go. Is it delay? Check, 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 check. 1, 2. Live from US 1035. Are you good? Live from US 1035's Radiothon, everybody. Cakester's on the mic.
Yeah. He's got to wake up. It's not learning.
Check, 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 check.
Sounds good. Is that clean? Yeah, it's good. That's all I really care. It's good for me.
Yeah, Mike, because I mean, I'll. That's scary. Well, good morning, and we are back for our 9th Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital Country Cares for Kids Radiothon. We gave Bobby Bones and the crew a couple of days off because this is what we love to do this time of year. We are down here only 2 days. And hi to everybody. Say hi to Tampa, St. Pete, Clearwater, Hernando. Say hi. Who's going to call and say hi and help us here with this incredible hospital, the monthly Miracle Maker, at just $15 a month? That's only 50 cents a day. Hi to everybody. Hi to our friends on Facebook Live. Is anybody, they're watching Facebook? That's cool. I like that. I don't know if you want to see me this early in the morning, but there I am. Hi to you guys. Check us out on Facebook.com on the US 1035 page. Catherine's back, of course. She's her and I talk throughout the year and always keep up with what's going on with this amazing hospital. Why don't you come on over and just kind of give me an update what's going on as we kick this off for the 9th annual.
Yeah, hello. Good morning, everyone.
Now, let's talk about the Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital. Johns Hopkins. See, it's easy. I love that. I mean, everybody's always heard about, heard the amazing place up in Baltimore and what they've done. So just tell us the association, what has happened here.
Yes, so in April of this year, we officially became Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital. And we've been a member of the Johns Hopkins Medicine Health System for about 5 years now, but we've officially changed our name because it signifies that we are now officially a pediatric academic medical center. Now, you might be wondering, what does that mean?
That was a mouthful at a little after 6 in the morning.
In the most simplest terms, that means we are delivering the most excellent, high-quality, safe care to the patients that we serve, as well as advancing pediatric medical education and expanding our research efforts. And research means hope. Research is hope for all of those families that are battling unbelievable, unthinkable diseases. And so we are all here today to show our support for these families, for these patients, and really advance even further the kind of treatment, the research, the education that we can do here.
Pretty amazing. Of course, I get out to the hospital a couple times during the year, and we do some interviews for some of the patients and the families to update with them and see how things are going. And a lot of them come from, obviously it's right here in our backyard. You want to support this amazing hospital. Also, some people have to come in. I talked to a lady from Indianapolis whose daughter had a very rare, I think, heart, or I can't remember. We'll talk. You'll hear about it. But it's just amazing, and this is why we do this, and that's why at just $15 a month, 50 cents a day, put your money where the miracles are. You can call us at 1-800-270-8642. Who's going to make those first phones ring here this morning? Give us a call, 800-270-8642, before you jump into this Thursday and things get busy and get the kids off to school or whatever's going on. Got to get to the office, got to get down and head on in. Give us a call.
Please, pick up the phone. It only takes a couple minutes. Our number is 1-800-270-8642, or you could go online and donate at hopkinsallchildrens.org/radiothon.
Now, on the phones, we have the VPs and directors. How do you get them up this early?
Oh, I think there's no rest for the weary here.
Plus, we got some killer donuts for you with just double there we go. Give us a call. 800-270-8642. Delicious donuts and great coffee, and we'll feed them. We'll take care of them.
Exactly.
Now, we have an incentive. The first 5 Miracle Makers get a couple of tickets to our amazing Tampa Lowry Park Zoo. Of course, they got some great holiday action going on over there, so we'll put you in the running for that. And that's just now until 7 o'clock, so we'll give you some great odds there to win that as well. Better than the lottery, of course.
Yeah, I think I'm going to call in, and I want to participate in that incentive.
There you go. So give us a call. We do have the VPs and directors here at Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital in St. Pete. Catfish kicking it off for the 9th
season here, and we love coming down here. It's only 2 days, so if you can just find it in your heart and take a little time out this holiday season and just donate that $15 a month, feels good to give. You know it does. 1-800-270-8642. Online, you can check it out. Donate online at us1035.com. But we'd love to hear the phone ring this morning here at 1-800-270-8642. At Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital, it's our 9th annual Radiothon. Catfish and the crew hanging out in St. Pete on US 1035. Hey guys, good morning. Catfish and the whole US 1035 family welcomes you to a beautiful day. Yes, it is great to have another day upright and ready to rock and roll, right? A lot of times we do take our health for granted, and things do come up, whether you're an adult and especially when it's the kids, it really hits you. And that is one of the reasons why we are here at Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital. They just do amazing work, and it's great to have this place right here in the Bay Area. Some people come from down the street, an hour away, many, many miles away. I've met a lot of families that this was their last resort, and they found hope and they found miracles here. And of course, Catherine likes to hang out with me the first hour or so as we get going on the 9th annual. We just had a special guest drop by and drop off some money.
Yes, it was fantastic. It's not even 6:30, or it's just 6:30 a.m. And we had a grateful parent come out here. It's a dad of a patient that was first treated here 11 years ago. And he comes out every year for Radiothon and is so incredibly grateful for all of the help that he got from the folks in our Institute for Brain Protection Sciences. And he gave us a check for $1,000. So
that is awesome. Took a donut and snuck out on us, right? That's cool. That's cool. It means a lot to him. And he, like you said, I think he teared up a little bit. And he's just, this place just hits his heart every time. And he has to come by and help in that way.
And whether it's $5 or $1,000, every little bit makes a difference. And it's important to note that every dollar raised over this 2-day event stays right here at Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital here in Florida.
All right, let's pick up the phones and make a move on it. Miracle Maker, just $15 a month. I mean, you can handle that, right? You know the drill. We're spending way more than that, almost that in the coffee shop daily. Let alone this is just $15 a month. So put your money where the miracles are. Call us at 1-800-270-8642, 270-8642, 1-800. Got to get these phones ringing before you guys get out there and start the holiday rush. And you get busy this time of year. You got all your shopping done, right?
All done.
All done. So see, you should tell everybody to pick up the phone if you've got all your shopping in or not, right?
Right, that's right. Yeah, pick up the phone. All Children's is obviously it's the very best place to bring your kiddos, but it's also a special place to work. Yeah, I look around the room and I see a lot of great people here at All Children's, and they look forward to hearing from you.
Now, you guys have gotten up early to hang out, and we've got some doctors, and we got you VPs, and just the staff here that come out early, and we appreciate that. Tell everybody that that might be from your heart, it might be new to the area and just hearing about Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital. They may have just moved here because there's a lot of stuff going on out in the world, and you go, hey, what is this place? We hear so many good things about it.
Well, it's been around 100 years, almost practically, and it's one of only 3 freestanding children's hospitals in the state of Florida. And if we do special work, some of the things that get done here, we're the only place to get it. And we get kids from all over the state. We get them from every state in the U.S. and about, 30 other countries. So there's a reason why people want to be here, because it really is a special place.
It really is, and you're going to hear from some of the families that we talked to earlier in the week that obviously couldn't be here this early in the morning. But you'll hear at some of the miracles that have happened in their life, and as a last resort, what has happened with some of these kids. It's like they don't know where to go, and they find it here. And you can be a part of that to help the research, to help the miracles continue here, to save lives. It's only $15 a month. Would you please pick up the phone and give us a call? Hey, until 7 o'clock, we'll put you also a little incentive there. We're going to throw in a couple of tickets to the Lowry Park Zoo here in Tampa, so you can get in on that at 1-800-270-8642. Or if you want to donate online real quick, just simply go to us1035.com. If you just got to run out the door what you got going on, you can do that as well. But we'd love to have those phones ring and hear from you. Could you give us a call at 1-800-270-8642? It's US 1035 Cares for Kids Radiothon live from St. Pete. It's Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital, US 1035. Oh, yeah. One 800-270-8642. We just got into our second hour just across the top here at All Children's Hospital, now at Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital. It still is the same compassionate care that the hospital has been delivering for the past 90-plus years. Pretty amazing, combined with the excellence you expect from a world leader in healthcare. And I tell you, if one of your kids, grandkid, friend's kid gets sick, this is the place you need to come. Just amazing research, and miracles happen here on a daily basis. We try to win them all. And this is where you come in during this holiday season, is to pick up the phone and become a miracle maker. And all it takes is simply about, I don't know what, guys, couple, 2-3 minutes for them to call. We get the information. We got great phone volunteers here. Yeah, our VPs and directors. A couple of the doctors taking time off here to come in here early this morning. The first 5 miracle makers this hour get a 4-pack of tickets to Busch Gardens. There you go. I got great holiday action out there as well. First 5 miracle makers. Want to be one of those first 5 to get a 4-pack? Call now at 1-800-270-8642. 1-800-270-8642. And we're going to run around here and say hi to some of our phone volunteers before we get going and make those phones ring. Hello. You knew I was coming to say hi.
Good morning.
Tell me, when I say Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital, what does it mean to you?
It just means that we're helping children get well.
Have you had any experiences with any? Your phone's ringing. Got to get your phone. I'm moving around. Just say hi to everybody. Hello. How are you?
I'm great, thank you, Catfish. How are you?
I'm good. I'm glad you're here again.
We just love being here. This is actually one of my favorite times of the year. I believe in the hospital, and we do so many great things here. And I love coming in and answering the phones. I just talked with the father of a cancer patient, and he was just so excited to be able to contribute in a bigger way. Even though obviously he's receiving these services, but he shared with me that this is just an incredible institution, and that it's made a difference in his family. And it was really touching to hear that directly from the father of a cancer patient here.
It is amazing, and I can only imagine. It's never happened to me personally. But one of your kids gets sick, and you think, "Oh my gosh!" And some of the stuff, it's like, what kind of illness, what kind of disease, what is this? I mean, you can barely even, pronounce the name of what it is, and then your heart sinks, and you think, "Oh boy, this is it." But guess what? We've got this place.
Exactly. And I'm a mom, and I'm very fortunate not to have had any severe illnesses with my two kids. I have a boy and a girl. But I always think about how fortunate we are and how blessed we are, because even the minor cuts and bruises, and they may not have serious illnesses, but they are both accident prone. And it's just nice to be able to know that I can come here and the doctors really speak at the level to my children, and all of the services and all of the equipment is the size of my children, and it makes a big difference. And my kids actually love coming here, which is kind of funny.
I know, I hear that a lot. Even on varying degrees of illness, they say, "Boy, it's just such a great place." And you think, "Really, you really don't?" But you're right. It's just a whole different feel. It's a whole different ball game when you come here. The help, the compassion, the medicine, the doctors. We just absolutely love it. So, hey, let's call right now. Thank you for visiting with us. Let's give it a call right now and become a monthly miracle maker. It's just $15 a month, only 50 cents a day. I think we got that. I think we got that covered. Put your money where the miracles are. The monthly miracle maker. We want to reach the goal this hour. Call our good friends here from the hospital that are sitting in early this morning here on this Thursday before you get out there and start your day and run around. And I know it's a crazy world. And I know a lot of people ask for money. You know what? I know that. You think that sometimes. I even think that. And you just got to pick what you can afford. And hopefully this is a place where all the money stays right here in our backyard. Sure, some people come in from around the world, but everything stays right here. The research, all the doctors are right here. All the money helps them provide the miracles and the help that these kids need. So if you become one of these monthly miracle makers, all it takes is just $15 a month. If you want to give more, we'll take that as much. Somebody just dropped off a $1,000 check. Just whatever you feel and whatever your heart is telling you to do, do it right now at 1-800-270-8642. A lot of great incentives with the 5 miracle makers, the Busch Gardens. 1-800-270-8642. It really is all of us, even though we've got some great partners this year. Our friends at Bill Curry are going to be in a little bit later. They had a watch party. We're going to find out what kind of check they're going to bring in. Also, our buddy Mike Allstott is his foundation. A-Train is going to be in a little bit later. We're going to meet some more patients that have had great success here with All Children's Hospital. But it's just us that can do that $15 a month. It's that cumulative pile of cash that we can bring in. And we only ask this once a year and just 2 days out of the year. So if you can do it now and, try not to put it off until tomorrow and you go, I meant to do that. We all do that, right? Make this a priority right this minute. 1-800-270-8642. 270-8642. 800-270-8642. We're live from, of course, Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital from St. Pete on US 1035. we go.
Did you ask her for a donation?
Yeah, yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Live from this amazing place, 1-800-270-8642. Hearing from more of the families, the patients, the success stories. Also, our good friend, we got Mike Allstop, A-Train, going to be down here a little later on. His foundation always helps out. Our friends at Bill Curry, thanks to them, had a big Bucks watch party. How about them Bucks? A couple of back-to-back wins there. And, of course, a reason to give? Well, if you got a healthy child, just look at that healthy child in your rearview mirror. If you're driving, dropping them off at school today here at Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital, no child is turned away regardless of ability to pay. All the funds stay right here. Every dollar stays here. Your donation helps support sick and injured kids right here in Florida, and it's only 50 cents a day. Put your money where the miracles are here at 1-800-270-8642. We're just getting going on day number 1. It's our 9th. Can you believe that, Catherine?
I know. This is fantastic. 9 years. Thank you so much to you, Catfish, and your whole crew from US 103.5 FM. You guys are amazing. 9 years now. You've been helping make miracles happen, and your fans are some of the most generous people we've ever met. Huge supporters of this hospital, so thank you. As you said, it's really easy to pick up the phones and make a donation. Every little bit counts. You can also go and donate online at us103.5.com.
Simple as that. So, hey, come on. Also, check us out on Facebook today. If you want to tweet what's going on, come on down. Join us, 1-800-270-8642. We got to get some phones ringing over here again. I know. You guys have been faced out. You guys have been into those donuts too long. They are all jacked up, ready to go. Oh, yeah. We got to move around here. Okay. All right. Hello. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We haven't talked to you in a while. What's going on, sir?
Hey, good morning.
What'd you like to say to some of the US 103.5 family listeners out there, the country fans? You know what? They've rallied, and we could always use some more money. Like I said, we've always got some big sponsors that help us out, but it's everybody else out there that just that little bit piles up, right?
That is correct, and we're here for your kids, and we always will be.
Absolutely. No, it's absolutely true. And I'm telling you what, if you ever need these guys, they are here for you, right? No one has ever turned away. Hello, who are you?
Hi, I'm Melissa McAgay.
Hello, Melissa. Thanks for coming out and answering the phones. What would you like to say to some of our listeners out there?
I would say pick up the phone, give us a call, and pledge your money. We have important work to do here, and we couldn't do it without your help.
Yes, all kinds of important work that, and like I said earlier, sometimes it's amazing how complex our bodies are and some of the illnesses that come and we have to deal with. It's like, what is that? But this place usually figures it out.
We always figure it out. Everything we do is all for our kids.
Absolutely. So give us a call right now. Thank you for visiting. We would love to have you join the team here today. And like I said, it's just 50 cents a day. I mean, we've got that. You know, we're spending the money on lunches and the coffees and all that stuff. And I know if you can put a little bit into your budget, if you're one of those budget people, I know you can just find $15 a month, just $15 a month. Call us at 1-800-270-8642. Do that before you go out and start your day, or if you're in the office right now listening, or, you know, the second you get in and you're driving down the road, please don't call while you're driving. Pull over, get to the office. But if you're stationary, hey, 1-800-270-8642. 1-800-270-8642. Come on, give us a call live from Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital in St. Pete, US 103.5.
All right, so I just thought of something. If we need more filler, we have birthday balloons up. It's our 90th birthday this year. Oh, take us to talk about that. I know.
I don't think I can reach that far.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, we didn't put too much information about that in the book.
That's okay.
But, yeah. So we were actually founded by community volunteers that work in they received
Oh, I already thought.
children's supper. Like, I don't know if it's over or not.
Did you see our wedding?
I
You
did.
got 12,000 seats. Right? I was like,
Did you put that on your blog?
yeah, right, I should have.
You sold these American you don't want to ruin everybody thinking that you're supposed to listen to Henry and Rock, so you can get it.
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm doing.
That's what you're doing.
Yeah. No, I just would like to get paid. That's all.
It's more than all of the live jobs. And now, last week, they knocked me down to, shoot, I had 3 posts on Facebook a day. Now I have 1 at 6 a.m. I go,
Right.
oh, how are you going to reach that goal?
Yeah.
The hits just keep on coming, Ben.
Right.
The hits.
The hits, Cakester.
It starts
There
at,
it is.
8.
Lightning.
Do you want me to write the whole thing on this board, or just...
I'm fine with this. I mean, I'll remember that. You don't have to. Yeah.
Well, I'm doing a test. Kids Radiothon. What's that?
My handwriting is terrible. Got it?
I thought you guys wanted to run Kids Radiothon.
Perfect. Don't forget the hashtag.
I would.
I'm gonna go to the coffee bar and get like.
What's that?
I'm gonna go to the coffee bar and get like an espresso. Do you want anything?
No.
I can't drink.
Okay. I know you fancy. If something jumps out at you and you're like, wow, maybe Ben will like that, then but if not. No.
Iced or hot, if I see. Do you prefer iced or hot, if I see something?
Ice?
Let's see if you guys stay until you get 4.
she'll be there every year. Jennifer Curry is here. She ran to get a big check because we're going to take a picture.
Okay, can we go with her at 8:10? I'm gonna run that.
Have a great day. Absolutely. And then did you see my tag for you coming out of that?
Is it? It's
I was wonderful. We got Oliver first. Well, he didn't Oliver didn't show
he's
up.
gonna have to wait.
This is the tag coming out because Jennifer.
Breakthrough Beverages and
Right,
Chef
she
Kim
just
Bailey.
wanted to
All right,
add
leave
it.
that. Yeah.
And then Jennifer's gonna tell you about the Curry family and how they got involved in this stuff.
Okay.
Excellent.
Hey,
I got one. I'm not your girl.
Karen, you're not.
hey, on the phone. Right. That's fine. Yeah, because I've got Jennifer. So yeah, I'll just do something like, hey, let's check in. Just pause. Just have it dead so I pause. Okay. After spots, and I'll come back on live. Okay. Thanks. Bye.
Cool.
Hey, buddy. Wait. No, it's okay. Just. Look at Dave with that hair. That's great. Hey, we're just going to do a bunch of boom, boom, booms here. I'm going to do Bill Curry phoner, spots, then Jennifer Curry, then a song or two, then those guys.
Okay, so you're gonna hit him after all that.
Yeah, well, I'm going to take a spot. I'm going to take a song break. But I'm going to do this. I got this phoner. It leads into this check presentation. Then we're going to do spots. I'm going to come back live, her, then play a song or two, then go with him, and then go to Michael. We're just going to talk.
So you're gonna have her on?
Yeah. I'm
When are you gonna have her on?
Right after spots.
Right after spots?
Yeah.
Okay.
No music in between.
What is this? Beautiful. Thank you.
You're welcome. I got the same one. It doesn't look as nice on
I
the top.
like what? This is probably wired. I don't know if you want that small confined space. How about where we going? Let's shoot. Let's shoot. No, we're doing the. He's got the phoner after this, and then they're coming out.
It's a big Bill Curry moment. Yeah. Then I got Bill Curry. Then I got Jennifer live with the check presentation. Then I'm going to play one or two songs, and then I'm going to bring Oliver, and then play another song or two.
I mean,
the brittle bone gimmick.
They said he was having trouble walking his butt, so it's part of that. Yeah.
I'll delete it. Just gotta be careful. Photobomb guy.
Right? I got you.
Photobomb.
All day. So I got to clock out.
I know, I'm like,
I already did.
you
Yeah.
and Oliver are going to be at
Right, we're going to be wired on sugar.
That's like
I want him to eat a couple.
That's like giving him a Red Bull.
Yeah, I know. Give me time. What?
just texted like how's it going? She hasn't heard one of the spots. And she's like, I just started crying. Come on, girl. Yeah, she's doing it too.
I know, I'm just messing.
I gotta introduce. I'm here. Yes, good morning. Day number 1. We just need $15 a month to make a difference. So many miracles happen here. We try to get as many wins as possible. Hey, the incentive this hour is the Tampa Bay Lightning Fan Experience. This is pretty cool. Call now at 1-800-270-8642 and just becoming a miracle maker at 50 cents a day, $15 a month. The Lightning Fan Experience got tickets, 4 lower level tickets for a game coming up with the Carolina Hurricanes. Also the pregame dinner at 4 at Firestick Grill, and the postgame Lightning player meet and greet. If you're a Bolts fan, you'll want to get in on this right now at 1-800-270-8642. All the money stays right here. You guys really make the difference. Our US 1035 family out there listening today, 1-800-270-8642. And also all our great sponsors. Right now, we're going to check in with our good friend Christy from Bill Curry Ford. Come on, phone calls. Let's get some calls going. Like I said, yeah, we Thank you guys so much for joining us. Everybody at work safely, or working from home, or are you online buying something while the boss is in the coffee break? Stop all that right now and call us at 1-800-270-8642 and become a miracle maker. Hey, it's Catfish. It's day number 1, all children's hospitals, Johns Hopkins, all children's hospital, of course, the Lightning Fan Experience. We have an incentive. Anybody that comes and joins us for $15 a month right now will get in on 4 lower-level tickets when the Bolts take on the Hurricanes. Also, pregame dinner for 4 at Firestick Grill and the postgame Lightning player meet and greet, which is always awesome. Yay, Bolts! Come on, let's do that at 1-800-270-8642. Now, a few minutes ago, we just talked with Christy from Bill Curry Ford, and we're just moving on to another great sport. We're talking about our Bucks, yes, who's had a couple of great wins. Talking about the watch party, and now it's our pleasure to have live down here at All Children's Jennifer Curry. Hello, welcome.
Good morning. Thank you for having me. I'm
It's
so
so
excited to be here.
Founded in 1960. I mean, you guys have been around for a while, and you do it right, and you help out so much, and the whole Curry family really we appreciate everything you guys do. Not only selling great cars and trucks, but of course, things like this. And tell us a little bit about how you guys got started.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Well, back in 94, when my grandfather was diagnosed with cancer, we knew we wanted to come up with an event that could help honor him, but even more importantly, could help the community. And so it was really important to us to pick the right organization to help out. And it was really a natural fit with our family loves kids so much. And so knowing All Children's Johns Hopkins and their care that they give to kids, it was just such a natural fit to pick them as our beneficiary of our event. And forever and ever, our event was a ladies fishing tournament. We had so much fun with that.
That's cool. I like that.
For 20 plus years, it was a ladies fishing tournament, and one of these days maybe I'll have to bring that back because the ladies have been asking me for that. But last year we changed it up and came up with the watch party, we call it, and
yes,
it's become pretty exclusive. So.
Yeah, the second annual, and so this year, just tell us a little bit about that. What goes on, and
Yes, it's just a fun time. With our community's love of the Buccaneers, it was a natural thing to do, and we love the Bucks and their organization, and just the fact to be able to go to one Buck place and watch the game there and cheer them on. It's so much fun, and it became really exclusive. Like this year, I had people calling me, Jen, can I still buy tickets? And we sold out, and so I have a feeling next year we're going to sell out even quicker, and so you better get them early next year.
I was going to say, you guys hear that now? You got to join us next year. It's a great way to support the team, the Bill Curry Ford family, and of course everybody here at Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital. Maybe we need to just fill the whole stadium. Do you think we?
That sounds good. I think we need to do that.
We got enough big screen. I think we do. I got the Jumbotron or whatever out there to do the deal. So, but hey, we'd also, by the way, I do want to mention we had some great sponsors there. So a lot of people that teamed up, and we heard a lot of those. But I think we failed to mention Breakthrough Beverages and Chef Kim Bailey. For their generous support of this year's watch party as well.
Yes, if it wasn't for the sponsors, the partners, all the people that just came out and even bought a ticket and were there to support it, it was because of you that we're here today, and I'm so excited to share the amount. So
yes, and we're about ready. Jennifer Curry, Vice President from Bill Curry Ford, thank you guys so much. And the amount is... Drum roll, come on, band, help us. Yeah. Are you guys ready? When to hear the drum roll when you're raised?
$40,000!
Yay! Woo! How about that? That just doesn't fall out of the sky that easy. That's a lot of hard work and, of course, a great time and people that just love the Curry family and this hospital. $40,000.
Yes.
Wow.
Thank you, sponsors. Thank you, partners. You guys are awesome, and we love Johns Hopkins All Children's, and we're so blessed to be able to help these families and the care that they get here. And when I walked in here, I just seeing the nurses and doctors walk out on their shift, I mean, it really just moved me. I mean, these people here are unbelievable, and so we're so blessed to be able to help them.
Yeah, and everything stays right here in the Tampa St. Pete area, and we love this place. If it's ever needed, boy, you're going to be glad to have this place if it happens to your child. an illness that you get scared about, etc. 800-270-8642. Thanks to Bill Curry Ford for that $40,000. Let's pile on. Let's add some more onto that. Every little bit counts around everybody that's listening can make a difference. We can make another 40 grand in a couple hours too. Add on at just 50 cents a day. 800-270-8642. Give us a call and you'll be in on that Lightning fan experience for 4. You can go to the Lightning game. You can meet some players. You can also have dinner at the Fire Stick Grill. 1-800-270-8642. Live from Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital on US 103.5. We would love you guys to join the family today. 1-800-270-8642. 1-800-270-8642. Yes, miracles happen here. You've heard a lot of the stories so far here on our 9th annual Radiothon. And speaking of number 9, this is his 9th visit. Always a pleasure to have Coach, the man, Mike Allstott. How you doing, buddy?
Great, buddy. How you doing?
Good, Coach. And first, before we get into the hospital and all the great stuff that happens here and your visit, congratulations. Great season this year.
Yeah. It was very good.
Northside Christian. I saw the nice little article on the sports page a week or two ago, and it's interesting. I didn't know that you had kind of wanted to be a full-time coach. You're going, but you absolutely eat it up now, don't you?
I love it. I really did. I mean,
talk a little bit about the season.
Yeah. I mean, just overall, my group of kids. I had a senior dominant class that's been with me for 4 years, so it was a really special year. They did unbelievable. We all wish we could have played one more game, but at the end of it, though, the process in the last 4 years, seeing them grow up, seeing them mature, seeing them life changes, and it was great. And playing with my son, it was unbelievable.
Well, I tell you, make a difference, man. Well, congratulations. Well done. Nice to see a group of men like that come around and maybe get to your level of big-heartedness and just being an all-around great guy with your family foundation. Welcome again. Can you believe it's the ninth Johns Hopkins now, All Children's Hospital? I mean, it's amazing.
We were just talking. It seems like yesterday we were here.
I know.
I mean, how time flies, huh?
Yeah, I mean, just year to year. You're absolutely right.
Exactly, right? So, all children's special. It's been special since the day I walked into Tampa in 1996, doing Christmas with the Buccaneers, giving the presents away to the kids, and it's just evolved. It's just evolved year after year for how many years that's been, but it's, through my foundation, and then personal life with my own kids, and even some of my football players coming down here in the sports medicine program, and just getting to know the nurses and everybody that works around here is first class and very professional and loving. I think that's the big thing. They're loving and caring. So we really love this place.
Yeah, it is quite the place, and you just never know when a child or young teen needs this place. But it's great to have it right here in our backyard. You hope we take our health for granted, don't we?
Oh, we're fortunate.
I mean, we think about that, and that's really, in the end, no one ever says, I wish I would have made more money or I would have done. It's really it's your family and it's your health, and this is where the health part comes in, and they are a family, so it's great to have them here.
You're right. Everybody working here is our family, and we're so fortunate, like you said, right in our backyard. So many people have to travel maybe to come here, but having all children's right here in St. Pete, we're real fortunate.
Yeah, and of course, teaming up now with Johns Hopkins.
Yes.
Who's,
No question.
It's the same care. It's just more expertise and more things are being added. And every dollar that's raised here, it's helping to make a big difference. You can call us at 1-800-270-8642 right now while we're talking to Mike Allstott. How about the Bucks last couple of games? Tell you what, looking good.
Very good, huh?
I think James
they're a little beat up early in the mid-season. I think they're getting healthy now, and last week's game was phenomenal. Playing a high contender like Seattle coming in, and with Russell Wilson, the defense did a heck of a job, and then the offense did what they had to do. So it was exciting. It's exciting. Well, 2 weeks in a row with Kansas City.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
with Kansas City going on the road. They got a big game this week. Put it together still, but it's really exciting to see our Bucks do well.
Well, I know it is awesome. Well, Mike, thank you so much.
I want to before 9 o'clock. I want to do the match.
Okay, so exactly. I'm not going to let you out of here yet on that. Come on, my friend. Yes, let's hear it.
So if anybody calls in from now until 9 o'clock, me and my foundation will match all donations.
All right. Wow. That is so kind of you. Thank you so much. And come on, guys, let's take advantage of that. And I mean that in a nice way of Mike Allstott and the Family Foundation. Let's
Yes.
jump on board for the next 22 minutes or so. 800-270-8642. You heard a match right there. We're asking for $15 a month if you can do it. If you got it in your heart, if you got it in your budget before you go out and buy more Christmas gifts or what else is going on. I know everybody gets stretched a little bit, but let me tell you something. I think this is one of the places you need to think about seriously helping us out with a few dollars at 1-800-270-8642. That's 800-270-8642.
No, this is again. This place is unbelievable. My wife and I and our foundation, we love this place, and please help out, and we'll match everything till 9 o'clock.
All right. Well, thank you so much, and have yourself a great holiday season, my friend.
Hey, happy holidays. Thank
All
you.
right. Mike Allstott and the Family Foundation. They are second to none, buddy. 800-270-8642. We are live from Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital, downtown St. Pete, US 1035. All right.
That's the disconnector. Did you give him bracelets?
Oh. I was gonna give this to you.
Oh, what's this you got? Oh, yes. I still wear that a couple of those t-shirts you guys give me.
Excellent.
I think about you when I wear those. I usually where I go work out in them. I think being strong, bones for life.
And Bones is his rider name. He got initiated to a biker group. All right, guys, we're about 30 seconds out. Do you want to wear your headphones?
That's where I'm going when I get off. Into my jar. Hey, just a few more minutes. Mike Allstott and Mike, of course, the A-Train and his family foundation going to match your donation till 9 o'clock. So we got a few more minutes on that. A lot of you have taken advantage of that. We appreciate that. Also, in the last hour, we had our friends from Bill Curry Ford here. Thanks to them once again. But really, it's all the rest of us that can really make a difference. They help out. We will take those nice checks. But 1-800-270-8642 at just $15 a month. All right, we have the Tampa Bay Lightning fan experience. Yes, this is great. 4 seats, great seats, lower level, pregame dinner, Fire Stick Grill, postgame Lightning player meet and greet. You got to get on this. Just a few more minutes on this. So make those phones ring right now at 800-270-8642. A couple of my favorite dudes that come down and hang out with us every year. Yeah, let's hear it for Oliver and Dad Dave. How are you guys?
We're good, Catfish. How are you?
Yeah, excellent.
Hi.
Hey, buddy, how are you? Boy, your hair is really growing out. Can I have some of that? You know, I need some because I'm bald. I'm a bald catfish, right?
Yeah.
All right, you got a lot of nice hair. Congratulations on that, okay?
Thank you. I dropped my elf because he put himself in a bottle for some reason. I have no idea why, but he just did.
You brought your
Elf on the
shelf.
Right.
But to take him in so he doesn't run wild in the hospital, he's inside a mason jar.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
All right. It looks like he's maintained. Maybe that's where I need to go sometime. I need to settle. Right. Think I need to get inside a mason jar or something?
Maybe.
Yeah, you never know. I'm like that. From Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital, give us a call, 1-800-270-8642. And it's been a while, Dave, since we visited. So how's everything going? Let's see a little backstory for some of those that may have not heard your story.
Absolutely.
About young Oliver here, who's starting to grow up right in front of our eyes and always smiling and full of energy.
Oliver has been coming down here since 1 year old, and he's 7 now. And
congratulations on 7, my friend.
He has osteogenesis imperfecta, also known as the brittle bone disease, and it's affected his legs primarily. He's had over 40, 50 fractures. Just stopped counting. And he's had surgeries every year, and some years multiple surgeries.
It's just hard to comprehend that, but everybody knows. It's just he can't be it's hard to be a normal kid. I mean, he's done a pretty good job of it. I've seen him out and about, but you got to be careful.
Yeah, his bones.
I mean, right now he's got on his foot right now.
He's in a cast. He recently went down after some therapy and having surgery, and was trying to recover, and he was dancing and having fun.
It wasn't therapy, guys. It wasn't therapy. I was at my sister's dance class.
You were dancing? What kind of music were you dancing to?
Hakuna Matata from Lion King.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Sweet.
Now I got it all.
Well, you're gonna get, but Oliver, that thing's gonna heal up real nice here, and
yeah, maybe.
And you can.
I had my first break on my ankle, and Dad says I had 2 broken legs, but I don't believe I'm really that much.
Because you feel better than you thought, right?
Yeah.
All right. But you believe him generally, though, right?
Yeah, but this time that I broke my leg, it was really weird that my leg, actually, when I broke it, I didn't start crying right away, which I thought was really weird.
Because
I usually start crying right away.
Because the pain is
penetrating.
Is ridiculous, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Very
You're a trooper. You're an inspiration.
Yeah, I guess.
No, you are, Oliver. You're a great guy.
Yes, he is.
Thank you.
So Dad, Tell
us the story, Dad. Tell us the story.
So this goes on indefinitely.
It seems to be. His density in his bones are just not there. It's a collagen deficiency. And he does infusion therapies with the hospital. He does all kinds of therapy with the hospital. We're very grateful to have this hospital right here in St. Pete. And now that John Hopkins is behind it, I think that the research and studies are just going to improve.
It just makes it.
The professionals are just amazing here.
Yeah, and like I said, in honor of Oliver and his strength and his fortitude. For a young guy, right, huh? Who just faces a lot of stuff that we probably would wimp out on.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Absolutely.
Call us, 1-800-270-8642. And the thing about it, when he's this age, it's hard for him to, I mean, I know he knows he can't play football and stuff like that, even though he wants to.
Yeah.
But still just being a kid around the house, like you said.
I couldn't still play baseball.
Okay. That's good. That's true. What other sports do you like?
I might start doing golf when I'm all better.
Okay. That's fun. It's a little,
We're not going to climb on cat chairs anymore, or
No.
cat towers,
No,
right?
no.
You gotta.
No, I already learned my lesson about that.
What about swimming?
Yeah.
We just got a swimming pool built not that long.
Really?
Larson's Pool and Spa.
All right. Well, swim.
Yeah, now my dad works for him, except he doesn't have a great job. Let's hope his boss.
Wait a second. Wait.
His boss doesn't.
He likes his job. He just wants a raise. I'll ask for him. Dave needs a raise, right, Oliver?
Yeah.
Come on.
Show me the money.
Let's mention that place one more time. Another nice.
We did not plan that.
No, I know you. Well, that's great. The swimming. I mean, that's really helps.
Oh,
the
yeah.
muscle tone.
The
I mean, that's one of the
therapy is
best things.
Yes, and even with the cast on, he can still get in the water, and he actually swims and uses his upper body, so he's still building muscle, and he's still he's still getting it.
You like to get in that pool, I bet, huh?
Loves it.
Yes, I do.
We're visiting with Oliver and his dad, Dave. The donut's kicking in. The brittle bone disease is what we've been talking about. I mean, it's just amazing. He's got such a great attitude.
Yes, he is.
And obviously, we wish you the best, man. I mean, come on. You got to be inspired to pick up that phone and help guys like Oliver and, of course, kids that might be here in the future for all wide array of issues that come up. This is the place where things happen, and with your money, we just ask this just twice a year. We sit down here and tell you these great stories. A lot of them, we get a lot of wins here, Dave. Sometimes sometimes we don't get as many, but the odds are increasing in our kids' favor year to year to year. And thanks in part by you picking up the phone at 800-270-8642. And if you get in there right here in the next couple of seconds here, Tampa Bay Lightning fan experience, right? You a Lightning fan there?
It's only 50 cents a day.
Yeah.
50 cents a day. Tell them to call.
50 cents a day.
Come on.
Oliver, you got 50 cents
You have
every
50
day,
cents?
Yeah.
You have 50 cents a day?
Yeah.
Would you make a miracle?
I'll give him my $5.
Really? That'd be sweet of you.
Yeah.
Could definitely take
I've
that.
only got $5, I think my grandpa would have gave me. I think he gave me a couple, but I can't remember if he did.
You might have more than 5?
Yeah, he might have gave me. I know he gave me one $2 bill, but I might have a couple more.
All right.
So if I have a couple more, I'll at least give you one because they're so rare.
Okay.
Very
Well, we
cool.
appreciate that, brother.
We'll put it in an envelope and send it down, right?
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
I have at least 2 of them.
Good
all
job.
right. Well, tell all our country fans out there, all our listeners, to give us a call.
Give us the call and help the children.
Thank you so much, you guys. We love you guys. You want to give the number right there? You see right behind you?
1-800-270-8642.
Good job.
Thank you, brother.
That's what I'm talking
You guys are awesome, and the best to you and your family.
Thank you so
Dave.
much, and happy holidays to all of you.
You too. Thank you. 1-800-270-8642. We're at Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital. Where else would we be on this great day? We love this place. Can you help out? Call us now. US 1035.
Let's hear the phones ring.
Yeah.
Yes, catfish done. Norm back in. My favorite 2 days of the year is when we come down here to Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital and talk to all these wonderful people and these families and raise a bunch of money, listen to some good music, and meet new people and everything else. The phone number, of course, 1-800-270-8642. And we got a whole brand new bunch of people here that are ready to take your phone call. Actually, on the phones right now, Sagicor Life Insurance and JHACH employees. So they're ready for the phones to light up. Yeah, go ahead. Give themselves a big round of applause. If you're at work and you can't get on the phone, you can donate online at us1035.com or hopkinsallchildrens.org/radiothon. $15 a month, you become one of our monthly miracle makers. And you have no idea how far that money goes and how much gets done with all that money, because all of it stays right here at All Children's. It doesn't get spread out over a bunch of other hospitals. It's the money that you donate stays right here. It's your own little insurance policy right here in your own backyard in case, heaven forbid, anything happens to one of your children. But a little incentive to entice you into this 50 cents a day, $15 a month Miracle Maker. Up until 10 o'clock, we got about 45-ish minutes. Somebody, one of those monthly Miracle Makers, is going to win, as this was just put in front of me, Country 500A. One winner receives 2 3-day passes to the Country 500 at Daytona, plus an autographed Miranda Lambert guitar. So that's kind of huge. And if you don't know who's going to be at the Country 500 over at Daytona International Speedway, here's just a handful of the kids that are going to be there. Blake Shelton, Kid Rock, Miranda Lambert, Keith Urban, Jake Owen, Brooks and Dunn back together, and they're going to be there. Thomas Rhett, Hank Jr., and a whole lot more. So one person is going to win those 3-day passes over to the Country 500 Daytona, plus that signed guitar by Miss Miranda Lambert. So make the phones ring. We've got a bunch of kids that we're going to talk to today. It's going to be fantastic, and their families, their moms and dads. Oliver's still over there making the rounds because that kid, once he shows up, it's, can you get a picture? He's a superstar. He is a superstar. People want their picture taken with Oliver and want to talk to Oliver. He's literally a rock star when he walks in here, and I love that kid. Absolutely love that kid. So make the phones ring, 1-800-270-8642. Make sure you stick around and listen to all of our stories and listen to our music and everything else all day today. It's going to be an awesome one. We are live from Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital. It's Norm. We're here for US 1035's Radiothon.
sitting by the computer? A little bit, but weird. Okay. I'm gonna need to get those phones going. And we are back live down here at Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital, St. Pete. It is our, what is this annual? Ninth annual. Jeez, Louise, been doing this for 9 years. We started this 9 years ago in the old hospital when they were, I don't even think they had broke ground on the new hospital at that point when we started doing this. So been doing this a long time, raised a lot of money thanks to everyone out there in Radio Land that has listened over the years and donated all your hard-earned money to help out the kids and the hospital and the research that they do and all the things that go on here at All Children's Hospital. What we do is we ask you to kindly call this number, 1-800-270-8642, and donate $15 a month. That's a monthly Miracle Maker. Then you become a monthly Miracle Maker. It's a lame 50 cents a day. I mean, you can afford that, and you have no idea how far that $15 a month goes. And to give you a little bit of an incentive to call up and make that donation and become that monthly Miracle Maker, one of you before 10 o'clock that does this is going to receive 3-day passes to the 2 3-day passes to the Country 500 at Daytona, over at Daytona International Speedway. Plus, we're going to throw in an autographed Miranda Lambert guitar. Now, if you're unfamiliar with the Country 500, it happens Memorial Day weekend this spring, May 26th through the 28th, and Blake Shelton, Kid Rock, Miranda Lambert, Keith Urban, Jake Owen, Brooks and Dunn, Thomas Rhett, Hank Jr., and a whole lot more are going to be there. So what you want to do is buzz up that number, 1-800-270-8642. Or if you can't get onto a phone, maybe your phone died, but you got a computer, us1035.com or hopkinsallchildrens.org. And what was that? Where's my other note? Somebody took my other note. It's / radiothon. That's what it is. And you can also become a monthly miracle right there. If you want to watch our live stream as well, you can do that at us1035.com as everybody jumps in front of the camera to wave. So, yeah, lots of things are happening at us1035.com. as we speak, and thank you very much, whoever just made that phone ring. Appreciate that. Sagicor Life Insurance and the Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital employees, JHACH employees, are here waiting to take your phone call, and they cannot wait to hear from you. We've got a bunch of kids that are going to be passing through throughout the day that are going to stop and tell us their stories. Along with their families, and we got some other wonderful people that have taken the time to raise a bunch of money over the course of this last year, and they're going to come in and donate, tell us their donations, how much they made over the course of this past year, and make a big check donation. It's going to be awesome, and I'm always looking forward to this particular couple of days every year, and it's always fun. And there's somebody I got to interview last year. Well, obviously this is a different one. Miss Florida is going to be here in a little bit as well. Her name is Courtney Sexton, and she's 25, and she's going to come in and tell us everything that she's doing. Looks like she is a pretty big advocate of the Children's Miracle Network, and we'll see what she has to say here a little bit after 10 o'clock. But up until 10, that number, 1-800-270-8642, 1-800-270-8642 is your way to get into the Country 500 at Daytona. So make those phones ring. Be back a little bit, more music coming up, more stories, and more from Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital here in St. Pete for US 103.5's Cares for Kids Radiothon.
number the password, so I'm waiting for them to like send me.
Lana, during this break after Aldine, we'll do we're going to do a quick. I don't have my headphones on, so I hope you can hear me. During this break after Aldine, we're going to do a quick check presentation, so it'll probably be like a 2-minute deal. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And if I'm looking down while you're talking, I'm not ignoring you. I'm looking at my next question. Sure. So stop in the middle and go, why aren't you paying attention to what I'm saying?
He says the same thing to his wife. Yeah.
That's true. I swear I'm paying attention.
Yeah, yeah.
Sagicor Life Insurance Company. Bam.
1-800-270-8642 is the phone number. 1-800-270-8642. It's Norm. We are here live at Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital. And joining me now, two of the folks that have become really, really big with All Children's Hospital here over the last couple of years, from Sagicor Life Insurance Company and also working the phones, Jim Burke and Don Hudson. How are you guys doing today?
Hey there. We're doing good.
Doing well, thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, by the way, for bringing in your folks and, manning the phones.
We've got our squad.
Yes, that's awesome. Now, I was reading through some of the things that Sagicor has done and currently is doing with All Children's, and you guys have been kind of recent partners, but partners since about 2008. Second year participating in Radiothon, and we appreciate you guys coming back. But one of the big things that you guys do has a lot to do with baseball fans who might be, unfortunately here in the hospital. The kids that are huge baseball fans. Tell us a little bit about what you have going on with the Rays.
You taking it? All right.
We love the Rays.
We all love the Rays.
We're big fans of the Rays, and sometimes those little Rays land up in the hospital, and we're here to let them know that we love them too. When they're not feeling good, we're out here supporting them, and we join the Rays players at the bedside.
That's so cool. I've never got to see, when the baseball players and the football players and the hockey players go through the hospital in person, but I've seen, the video and the pictures and everything else, and it just makes those kids' day.
Yeah, man.
To see, like Evan walk into the room, they're like,
yeah, it's great to see the kids' face light up, and also the parents. It's a little break for the parents. They get a little change of pace, if you will, and also the staff. I mean, it brightens the day. Raymond comes in, also the Rays mascot, and kids love him, and they sign autographs and spend some time with the kids. So it's really, really great to see, and it's a great staff, great facility. We've supported it since our company has been in the country, which is basically 2008. We started here. We bought a company, but our larger company is actually, like the hospital, celebrating a birthday. 90 years for the hospital and 175 years for us.
Wow.
We've been around town.
Happy birthday.
So,
yep.
That's a long time to be in business. That's awesome.
So, yeah.
It's you mentioned Raymond, and I know that there's the staff here at All Children's does an amazing job at keeping spirits up. But, there's not a whole lot of laughs going on, obviously, in the hospital. But, I picture Raymond coming in and, it doesn't matter where he goes, he's going to make somebody laugh and, make somebody feel a little bit better, make them forget, for a little while about what's going on. So I can tell you from me and, from everybody here, thank you so much for teaming up with the Rays and, and making that happen.
Friends, family, and neighbors.
That's right. Yep. Absolutely. That's what makes the world go round. Right. Absolutely. And I hear that you guys have you've done some stuff over the course of the last year and raised some money, and you were able to make a donation this year as well.
Yes.
That's awesome.
We've partnered with the hospital since about 2009. That was the first. We started with the telethon every year until the telethon ended, and we started up with the radiothon last year. So this is our second year. But our staff has worked all year, as we always do, to raise some money, and our company also helps us out a bit. And we're pleased to be able to present $10,000 today.
Whoa, 10 grand.
10,000. Yep.
Thank you so much. That is amazing. That's a huge number, and that puts us into another place where, we've since we've been doing this for the last 9 years, we've always made more money consecutively every year. So thank you so much for helping us do that again.
Yeah.
And it looks like we're going to be able to do that. Hopefully, fingers crossed,
Yeah.
for the kids. Absolutely. Dawn and Jim, thank you so much for everything that you do throughout the year, and thank you so much for everything you do for Radiothon and All Children's.
Hashtag phone bank me today. If you're out there listening, give us a jingle.
Yeah, please help us out. Thank you.
1-800-270-8642 is the number. Thank you, Jim. Thank you, Don from Sagicor Life Insurance Company. Back to the tunes for a little bit, and we'll be right back here at Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital for US 103.5's Cares for Kids Radiothon. That's right. We are back. 1-800-270-8642. 1-800-270-8642 is the toll-free number from anywhere you might be listening and to become one of our monthly Miracle Makers. It's very easy. $15 a month, 50 cents a day, and you can put your money where the miracles are. That money goes a long way, and it stays right here at All Children's Hospital, so you don't have to worry about it getting spread out over the course of a bunch of other hospitals. It stays all right here to help with the kids and equipment and research and everything that you can possibly imagine, even, keeping the lights on. All that money stays right here. We're going to have another incentive for you here in just a little bit to become one of our monthly Miracle Makers. But right now joining me is our newest Miss Florida, Courtney Sexton. How are you doing, Courtney?
I'm doing wonderful. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. I was just reading through. You have quite a connection to All Children's Hospital and the Children's Miracle Network. Tell me a little bit about your work and what inspired you to help out this cause.
So my inspiration with the Children's Miracle Network and getting involved started with the Miss America organization. When I was a teen title holder, I was exposed to the partnership between our organizations and the impact that we're having and the miracles that we're truly making. And so I fell in love, and then I took on the efforts in my personal life when I went to college, and I joined the dance marathon at the University of Central Florida, raised my own personal funds, and then I'm continuing to raise funds as Miss Florida as well. So near and dear to my heart.
I was just reading you're a golden knight. My daughter's over here. She's a bull, so I don't know how.
Sorry.
But I was reading. Tell me a little bit about the dance marathon that you did.
Well, I did dance marathon for a few different years at UCF, and I had many different roles each time.
I'm not familiar with it, so tell me a little bit about what it is.
So what it is a lot of universities across the country put on a dance marathon where they have students come and exert their bodies for many, many hours, some over 24 hours.
Oh, geez.
I've personally given, I think it's 36 hours standing for Children's Miracle Network, not sitting down. And what we're doing is we're sacrificing our bodies while raising money, getting the funds up to thousands and sometimes millions of dollars to donate to the children right in our area.
Right.
And so it's a great opportunity for kids to get involved and to keep their service volunteer lifestyles even when they go to college.
So you are not afraid to get up there and make it happen and raise some money? And
No, not at all. I'm not scared to get my hands dirty. I'm not scared to talk on the mic. If it will help, I am always willing to help raise some money for the Children's Miracle Network. It's so important.
That's awesome. So tell me, what is your favorite part about being the ambassador for our entire state for the Children's Miracle Network hospitals?
Definitely spending time with the kids. Any opportunity, getting to come to the hospitals and, hear the stories of the kids and just play with them and give them a break and give them a moment of just excitement and fun, split out of their normal reality that is just exciting and fun. And it's not every day you get to meet a princess and getting to turn all these little girls into princess themselves. It's just magical.
It's just like when I was talking to the people from Sagicor, who I was just talking to them just a couple of minutes ago. They have a really good relationship with the Rays, and they bring Raymond in, and the baseball players and stuff. And these kids, are sitting there in their bed. And there's so many episodes of SpongeBob that you can watch, and then all of a sudden Raymond walks in, and all of a sudden Miss Florida walks in. It's like, oh, this is a good day.
And their day is made, and that is what it's all about, is, changing the course of their day to be something exciting, something for them to remember, and giving them a light sometimes in a dark, dark tunnel.
Yeah. Courtney, thank you so much for taking the time to come and talk to us.
Of course.
And thank you so much for all that you do throughout the year and with the Children's Miracle Network hospitals and everything else. We really appreciate it.
It is a wonderful partnership between CMNH and the Miss America organization, and I'm lucky and thankful to be a part of it. So
Excellent.
Thank you.
Thank you. Are you going to be able to walk around and talk to some of the kids today?
I hope that would make me the happiest princess alive.
You probably know a couple of people that can make that happen.
That'd be
So,
wonderful.
Courtney Sexton, Miss Florida, everybody, give her a round of applause and everything that she does throughout the year. We're going to be right back at Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital here in just a little bit. 1-800-270-8642 is the phone number. Become one of our monthly Miracle Makers. And I'm going to have another incentive for you here in just a little bit to incentivize you to call up and donate that money. It's Norm. We are live at All Children's for US 103.5's Radiothon. The number is 1-800-270-8642. 1-800-270-8642. It's Norm. We are live here from Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital. This is our 9th year of doing Radiothon, and you have made it so that we have raised a bunch of money over the course of those 9 years, and we want to continue this. And if you call up that number and become one of our monthly Miracle Makers, it's very, very simple. It's $15 a month, about 50 cents a day, and you can help out the kids like you cannot even imagine. You know, it's the kids. It's everything from equipment here to research, even keeping the lights on. Your dollars go a very, very long way. And right now on the phones are still our friends from Sagicor Life Insurance and Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital employees, and Miss Florida. Courtney Sexton is here, and Miss Teen Florida is over there as well. So, you know, if you call that number, you might be talking to Miss Florida. I'm just saying. 1-800-270-8642. That is the phone number. And here in about 10 minutes or so, I'm going to talk to one of my favorite kids that I've got to know over the course of these last years, Isaiah. We're going to talk to him here in about 10 minutes or so. So stick around. We are live at Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital for US 103.5's Cares for Kids Radiothon. And we are back. 1-800-270-8642. 1-800-270-8642. We are live here at Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital. And you know, every once in a while, I get to talk to somebody who I've actually watched the child grow up and hung out and talked to their moms and dads and families over the course of these last 9 years. And Isaiah is one of those. And I'm joined by Mom and Isaiah now. Isaiah, yeah, just beat it. Just hit as hard as you can. There you go, buddy. Get right down there where you want it. Say hi.
Say hi.
Nope, not going to. Now, one thing that I've noticed about Isaiah today is he's walking.
He's running.
He's running. Yeah, let me
He's running.
let me preface that by saying yes, he's running all over the place. I've never, you know, last year you were still kind of, you know, having to carry him around and do whatever, but this year he walked right in and he's been running around all over the place ever since.
Up in here.
Yeah.
Grabbing on everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a beast.
He really is, and it looks like he got his ear things that
He got
explain.
his cochlear implant on September 28th.
Tell me what that is.
That is so he can hear better. So that goes directly in. It goes like bypasses the ear canal and goes right into the cochlear. So he's supposed to hear us really well.
And it is working.
It's working because I see a different boy.
I see a different boy.
He ignores, which he got really good at ignoring. Yeah, he got really good at ignoring, but I guess that's normal.
Yeah.
4-year-old behavior.
Yeah, I guess it's normal 18-year-old behavior
normal
as well.
Normal man behavior.
Normal man behavior and normal kid behavior. So yeah.
Definitely.
Anyway, what were you saying? I was not paying attention at all. So that's, you know, it's so awesome. Like I was saying that, you know, some of the kids that I get to see over and over, you know, like Oliver, when we first got here, you know, he's back. He unfortunately has broken his foot because he has brittle bone disease, but.
Yeah, I heard that on the way.
Yeah, but he's such a firecracker, that kid.
He has a lot of spunk.
He has got a lot of spunk, you know, and so does Isaiah. He's not very vocal in his spunk, but he's very energetic in his spunk.
Yes, and his facial expressions say so much.
You know, that's the other thing I was noticing too. His facial expressions have started as well.
Yes.
Because he was very, you know, I don't know the term that I should use, but you know,
just
he had
never had, just like a straight face all the time. And now he looks at you and makes funny faces and smiles at you, laughs, and
he's like, I can run now.
He can run and he can knock things over and climb.
Yeah, I can do whatever I want to do. Look at me.
Yes.
Bye, Ma.
Yes, he doesn't. That's it. I go where I want. I'm the boss.
That's right. And I can hear now, and it looks like he's doing great.
He's doing awesome. We just had we had a few hospital stays. Like in the last 2 months, we had 3. We had to be here two times, and then one time was for the feeding tube. Mm-hmm. So he had hands, feet, and mouth. He got that from school. Mm-hmm. And then he had like the rhinovirus.
Oh, good Lord.
Which is a typical cold for me and you.
Uh-huh.
But for him,
it's bad.
It's not so bad, but it's not good.
Well, you know, I should actually go back because, you know, you and I are sitting here talking because we've known each other for so long. But, you know, I should explain that Isaiah was not only a preemie, but he's also had a heart transplant.
Yes, he did in 2013.
And that seems to be going very, very well.
Really well.
Okay, fantastic. And does he have to come back he's making the funniest faces right now. Oh, my God. Is he still coming back for checkups for his heart transplant?
We're always here.
We
live here. We're always here.
This is your second family at this place.
Yes.
And that's why we always get to see you every year, the Walmart and Sam's Club people, whenever they come in. And you got who's manning the phones right now, including Miss Florida and Miss Teen Florida as well, right behind us. Hey. I'm assuming you're Facebook living now.
Yes, we are living. Say hey.
So Isaiah, you know, maybe by next year, you know, he and I can have a conversation, and I would that would be the best.
He says Mama. He says Eli, Nini.
Yeah.
Up, out.
Leave me alone.
And he knows how to use his middle finger.
Oh, that's great. Who taught him that?
We will not disclose that information.
It was a driver that was next to us one day.
Like yesterday, I took a picture of him. You ready for school, baby? And he just had his middle finger up. It's really funny. It's the funniest thing ever.
Oh, the things that 4-year-olds do. All right. Well, thank you very much for once again coming out, volunteering your time.
Always.
And giving us an update on Isaiah. It's always so good. I mean, when I saw him walk in today, I was just like, yes, progress. This is awesome. Yes. And over the course of a year, he looks so much different. I mean, he looks like the same cute little boy.
Like a man.
Yeah. He's grown up quick. I can see some whiskers coming in.
He's a man now. he's the boss.
He is the boss.
He's the boss. Literally, he's the boss.
No, and he knows it.
Yes, he's the boss. He runs the show. He has everybody wrapped around his little fingers.
Yep.
And that's just the way it's going to be.
That's the way it's going to have to be. Everybody's just going to have to accept it and move on with their
Because
lives.
he's so fun.
He is fun.
He's so fun, right? He's so fun.
Call up and make a donation for Isaiah at 1-800-270-8642. You know, Isaiah has to spend a lot of time here. Him and his family have to spend a lot of time here at All Children's, and they take really, really good care of him and his family and all the other kids that unfortunately have to go walk through these doors. But, you know, if you're going to end up in a place because your kids are sick or they're, you know, something's going on, this is the place to end up, no doubt about it. Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital. Give them a buzz right now. The Walmart and Sam's Club folks are waiting. Miss Florida and Miss Team Florida are waiting as well. 1-800-270-8642. Become that monthly miracle maker. We'll be back in just a little bit live from Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital for US 103.5's Radiothon.
He's gone.
Gone.
you go. Just lift it up a bit. Thanks.
That's right. We are back. 1-800-270-8642 is the phone number. 1-800-270-8642. Call up that phone number and become one of our monthly Miracle Makers. It's very, very simple to do. Call that number. You're going to get one of the folks from Walmart or Sam's Club, and they're going to take some information from you, and then you become one of our awesome monthly Miracle Makers. Or if you call up that number, 800-270-8642, you might talk to Miss Florida, I'm just saying, or Miss Teen Florida. They're over there as well. Good chance of that happening. So make that phone call. And before I go any further, I want to stop and thank a couple of people. The Stressless Leather Gallery in the Villages and their customers, I want to thank them for their support of Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital through their Stressless Chair campaign that they did this past year. They raised $3,250 for us to add to our tote board today. Also, Cambria, a producer of engineered quartz surfaces in the United States, is joining our Radiothon fundraising efforts with a gift of $2,500 this year. So thank you to Cambria and the Stressless Leather Gallery in the Villages. They couldn't be with us today, but just wanted to stop and thank them for their generous donation. And we always, as always, invite other organizations to join these generous organizations in supporting Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital. Very easy to do. You know, there are companies out there right now that are sitting on a surplus of money that they need to get rid of by the end of the year. You know who you are. So by all means, cut that check and send it right over here to All Children's Hospital and make a generous donation. And as we go along, I'm joined by two young folks that I was really, as I read their story, I was really looking forward to talking to both of them, Austin Dodd and Marina Petty. How are you guys doing today?
Doing good.
Doing good? Okay, now Marina's a little nervous. So we're going to, just kind of ease into this. Now, Austin, your story, both of you have the, first of all, pronounce it for me. I'm sorry.
Osteosarcoma.
Okay, explain to me what osteosarcoma is.
Bone cancer.
You both have it.
Yeah.
You know, I wouldn't, by looking at both of you and sitting here talking to you, I wouldn't know that either one of you even had a cold. So to explain to me, a little bit of about what osteosarcoma is, other than the simple layman's term of bone cancer.
Well, it's kind of the same as others where like a tumor grows, but instead of it being like a regular tumor, it grows like bone form. So like I had a mass on my knee, the tumor on my knee, it had like a form of bone in it. So
okay.
I don't know.
It's pretty simple.
Yeah.
Okay. What about you, Marina?
I had one in my knee.
So you both had the exact same thing.
Yeah.
And now, correct me if I'm wrong. If I read through this, you were both here at the same time. And
Yeah.
Austin, you kind of you're sitting there in your room and you're bored, and so you decided to get up and go around and start talking to other kids on the cancer floor, and seeing how they were doing, talking a little bit, just to get around, and so you can do something other than just sit there and watch TV, basically.
Correct.
So tell me what you did and how you became I think they said the unofficial big brother of the entire cancer floor.
I don't know. I just felt like going around and talking to other people and making other kids happy. Like it just made me happy. And I mean, everybody needs someone to talk to.
It's true.
Especially in these times of their life.
That's true. So you enjoy talking to people. So you went around and tried to brighten up other people's days by talking to people, and that's how this connection was made. Is there a connection are you guys, I'll go ahead and ask, are you guys dating or
No.
Are you sure?
No.
I mean, you guys have a lot in common, and you all met in a hospital and started talking and everything else, so there's not a connection in that way. You guys are just really good friends,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So tell me about some of the things that you guys have done for and the other patients on the floor. I'm seeing like pizza parties and arts and crafts sessions and watching movies. How did you go about? Did you get with the staff to say, "Hey, let's do this"?
Yeah.
Tell me how you did
Kind
that.
of took it upon ourselves.
Did you?
Yeah.
Tell me about the first time you did one of those, Marina.
Like with the pizza thing, we just ordered pizza and stuff. It's usually okay with the staff. They're pretty relaxed about things up there, so they make it easy to do that kind of stuff.
Is it most of the kids up there? Is it all ages or is it
Yeah.
teenagers?
It's all ages.
So there's little kids up there, and then you guys and even older. And you guys are both 17, correct?
Yes.
Yep.
And you're from local Polk County, like in the home of Grady Judd. Now, did I read also that was it you, Austin, that had to have part of your knee removed? Is that what it was, or something like that?
It was like 18 inches of my tibia removed and 12 inches of my femur removed.
So what's in there now?
Metal or titanium.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Because you're not done growing. Do they have to go back in and adjust?
It's stable. It's staying where it's at.
Really?
Yeah. I'm not growing anymore.
Done growing. So how did you help get the other kids' spirits up to also keep your spirits up and help especially the little kids, because they don't know what in the world's going on, and you feel bad for them. So you have was it your idea for the arts and crafts?
No, we both like arts and crafts.
Do you both like arts and crafts? So what's your favorite thing to make?
Just anything. I mean, when you're sitting there, like up there, and you obviously can't leave.
Yeah.
When you're just sitting there and you don't have anything else to do. You've already watched all the movies 5 or 10 times, so you got to just go off to doing something else. And we just had our parents get some stuff to do, and we did them.
So you'd bring in a bunch of construction paper and scissors and whatever else you can find.
Yeah, we made birthday signs.
Yeah,
sometimes.
it was my mom's birthday. I think my last session of chemo, it was her birthday. I'm pretty sure. And we made her big birthday signs, and
that's awesome.
We had the whole playroom
we made
covered
a
in
mess.
glitter. And, yeah.
Made a huge mess. And you know what? I bet the staff was like, "Go right ahead, make your mess. We'll clean it up later on." How long were both of you? What's the longest period of time that you both spent here at All Children's?
Well, one time I came in on fever, and that was 5 days itself, and then the fever ran up to where my next session of chemo was supposed to start.
Ugh.
And that was 4 days, so I was here nine and a half
10 days.
Yeah.
Wow. What about you?
I didn't have a fever where I had to stay overnight, so I was just here.
Isaiah's like, "Mine, man, get up, talking to me." Go ahead.
So I stayed for my chemo rounds, so probably 5 days.
He wouldn't say a word when I had him up here with a microphone. Well, that. So you guys are met in a weird situation. Probably going to be friends for life.
Probably.
Especially. Are you both from the same town?
No.
Close-ish.
I'm from Venice.
Oh, you're from Polk County.
I'm from Polk County.
So you're from down in Venice.
Yes.
Well, at least you're both in the same state.
Yeah, it's like an hour and a half, 2 hour drive.
That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Well, Austin and Marina, thank you so much for having the guts to come up here and share your story. I mean, poor thing. She's like, "Oh, how many people are listening to 20? How many?" And thank you again for stay strong. And I think Isaiah has something to say. But thank you so much for coming up and telling me your story. And
everybody needs to donate.
Everybody needs to donate. 1-800-270-8642 is the phone number. 1-800-270-8642. Also online at us1035.com. Do it now and call up and say, "Hey, I heard Austin and Marina, and I want to make sure that I become that $15 a month monthly miracle maker." Thank you two so much. Good
Thank
luck
you.
with everything. We'll be right back here in a little bit, live from All Children's Hospital, Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital, and US 1035. That's right. We're back. 1-800-270-8642 is the phone number. 1-800-270-8642. If you cannot get to the phone, online at us1035.com. You can make your donations there as well. Our monthly Miracle Maker is what we're looking for. It's $15 a month. Rounds out to about 50 cents a day, so it's incredibly cheap to become a person that helps one of the most incredible places in the Tampa Bay area. That, of course, is Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital. And as I say that, I'm really going to put my money where my mouth is as I talk about one of the doctors that works here now, a gentleman named Dr. David Kays. And Dr. Kays and one of his patients has joined me now. And Dr. Kays, you're a specialist in what is called congenital diaphragmatic hernia. Did I pronounce all that correct?
Norm, you get an A+
Yes!
for saying diaphragmatic hernia.
Because typically I'm like,
yeah.
So thank you very much for that. Now, I just learned a couple of minutes ago exactly what a congenital diaphragmatic hernia is, and basically that's when a child, and you can tell this when the child is still in the womb, that their diaphragm doesn't completely develop, and basically all their internal organs go into their chest.
Yes, this is a birth defect that's usually diagnosed at the routine 20-week ultrasound, and in that situation, the ultrasonographer will see that the heart's been pushed to the other side. And the reason that's happened is the diaphragm, that muscle between the abdomen and chest, hasn't formed properly, and intestine and stomach and spleen and liver can go up. And nationally, it is a very important disease that results in a lot of heartache and a lot of lost babies.
It sounds like it. As a matter of fact, prior to you doing what you do, I was told that most mothers are told to basically terminate the pregnancy because there's a very little chance of the baby being.
There are a lot of terminations that occur, and that's sad when it occurred because someone didn't get the right information.
Right.
So one of our jobs is to make sure people get the information that when this disease is cared for properly, the results can be astoundingly good.
And I'm told, and I'm reading here, that your success rate, you and your team, are right around a 90% survival rate.
Well, here at the Johns Hopkins All Children's this year, we've had 100% survival this year.
Even better. I'll take that, 100%.
And,
that's awesome.
Yeah, we're really pushing 95% plus. That's not to say that there aren't babies that have multiple problems, but we're almost to the point where just about every kid diagnosed with diaphragmatic hernia has a seriously good chance of surviving in our hands.
And we're actually joined by a couple right now, Daniel and Shannon, who aren't exactly locals. You guys have literally been living here since prior to
middle of September.
The baby being born, middle of September, and you guys are from just north of Seattle.
Absolutely.
That's the other side of the world to us. So, and I hope you're enjoying the weather.
We are.
So tell me, Daniel and Shannon, how did you find out about All Children's down here in St. Pete and Dr. Kays?
Well, as Dr. Kays mentioned at our 20-week ultrasound, we identified that Noah had CDH, and of course we were terrified at that point. So we started a very intense investigation into what options we had to give Noah the best chance of survival. Previously, a year ago, we had to bury one of our daughters.
I'm sorry.
So we had gone through the process of buying a casket and burying a child, and we did not want to have to do that again with Noah.
No.
So we were thrilled to hear Dr. Kays' statistics and his survival rates, but they almost seem too good to be true because compared to the national average and to some of the best institutions out there, he's just heads and tails above those survival rates. And so we did a thorough investigation, and we traveled around the country. We visited Philadelphia and Cincinnati and San Francisco and obviously Seattle, and then talked to 4 other institutions, and then we came down here to visit Johns Hopkins All Children's and meet Dr. Kays.
That's awesome. And Dr. Kays, you're new to this hospital as well, correct?
Yes, I've been in Florida for 24 years. I was at the University of Florida in Gainesville, but came to the Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital just about a year ago.
Good timing.
Perfect.
It's fantastic timing. I don't want to bum you out or in any way, shape, or form. But was the other baby the exact same thing?
No.
Okay, so
it was a different situation.
Different situation.
Yeah, it was
okay.
unexplained cause. But
that. I'm sorry that you had to go through that, and I know that you didn't want to go through it a second time. By all means. Now, How is I have to ask, how is Noah doing today?
He's doing amazing.
Is he?
This is unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Noah came out of the hospital after 35 days, and the national average is just for babies that survive. And his severity was, he was not an easy baby in terms of his survivability rate. So he's off oxygen. He's breastfeeding all the time. Eating by mouth, no reflux, no feeding tubes. All the wires are disconnected.
That's amazing. Yeah, I mean, you walked in here, I'm like, oh, somebody's got a baby. You know, and I read, I'm like, oh my gosh, this all really happened. Now Dr. Case, as I read through this and I was talking to Catherine also, you want to do this, start this procedure pretty much immediately after the baby is born, correct?
Well, it depends. It's one of the things that we've researched heavily and made advances in, and that is this disease is a spectrum from less severe to very highly severe. And the babies at different stages of that spectrum benefit from different surgical timing algorithms.
Oh, okay.
So the kids on the more severe end, we're going to operate very early, sometimes at 4 or 6 hours of life.
Mm-hmm.
And kids that will benefit from delay, we may wait 3 or 4 or 5 days. And so the advance is recognizing who's who and applying the right algorithm to that patient to get the best outcomes.
Tell me about Noah.
So Noah had a right congenital diaphragmatic hernia, which is the less common form, and it's a little bit of a wild card in that those kids can look like X and turn out to be Y, meaning they sometimes break the rules. But we looked at Noah when he was born. We felt he had a good chance of benefiting from delay of surgery.
Okay.
And we did that, and it worked out well for him. But the second day was a bit rough, which we sort of expected. He was pretty darn sick, but we got through that scary second day. And then it's kind of no looking back. And I think it was funny. I was listening to Shannon saying, you know, it's like the results here were too good to be true, too good to be believed. And then I hear her talking about her child. And it's kind of like, it's too good to believe.
Okay, tell me, Daniel and Shannon, about day 2.
So Dr. Kays had actually prepared us that day 2 is a day that generally is not a happy day. And I was sleeping beside the bedside that day. And before I knew it, we had 7 or 8 nurses storm in the bedroom at about 2 or 3 in the morning. And his sats were dropping, his saturation levels were dropping, his heart rate was dropping. And he was just failing really fast and for no real explainable cause. But they got Dr. Kays quickly on the phone, and he had prepared earlier in the day a potential solution that.
So you kind of knew. I'm sorry, Daniel. You kind of knew that this was probably going to happen. What happened at 3 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah. So we've now taken care of over 300 of these babies. So we've kind of learned the patterns. That doesn't mean each child's different. They are.
Right.
But we had prepared for this is what the second day might look like, and this is our plan. Should it look like this?
And then when all the nurses came flying in, I mean, you're probably asleep at this point, and.
But
like,
you wake up pretty quick with the bells and whistles going off,
and there's
people,
a lot of them in there.
And there's a lot of people in there, and there's a lot of commands going on. But they were able to address the situation pretty quickly. But it was severe enough that Dr. Kays ended up sleeping beside the bedside the entire night.
Did
just
you
to take care of the
really?
kid. Yep, he did. He did.
It's the heck of a doctor.
I was just too tired to drive home.
Okay, now it all makes sense. Now, what kind of follow-up will Noah have? Dr. Case?
So first of all, Noah's prognosis is outstanding.
Awesome.
We expect him to do really, really well. But there are 5 or 6 areas where we always follow the kids. We follow their lung function, their heart function, their growth and development in terms of their nutrition. We follow their brain function. We follow how their skeleton develops.
Yeah.
So we'll follow him every year for several years. He's got a big patch in his diaphragm.
Yeah.
So he has an artificial diaphragm on the right side. And that may not grow with him, and so he's at risk of problems down the road. Those risks are small, but they're real.
Now, Daniel and Shannon, so you guys have been here in St. Pete's in September. When do you get to go back to Seattle? Or Linden, rather?
That's a good question. I mean, we developed so
Dr.
many
Case?
good relationships here. It's almost like you want to stay, but
Yeah.
The time is coming. I imagine we'll stick around for another 6 or 8 weeks or so.
Okay.
Just to have some good follow-up with Dr. Kays and his team.
And then, okay, what would it be out of the realm if, like Dr. Case said, you know what, I think I'm going to take a vacation in the Northwest this year. And oh, swing by and see how Daniel and Shannon and Noah are doing.
That's more than likely.
That's it. Is it?
hope so.
My daughter actually lives in Seattle, so I can
awesome.
see this happening.
So now, would you do a house call, or would they?
Oh, absolutely. I was hoping to have dinner.
Show up with your little black bag. And, how's everybody doing? Now they would obviously go to a hospital there in Seattle, and you would meet up with them there, or if this would happen, or did they have to come all the way back to St. Pete's for the follow-ups, or I mean,
well,
is that
they
something
will
that's
come back yearly to
Okay.
get some of the testing that would only be
decent place to
available
come for,
here.
if you got to
that's
go
right.
somewhere.
That's
We
right.
go around the world for
Absolutely.
You know, and we talk about this disease and the things we're doing. I think we need to also honor these parents who
Absolutely.
really are outstanding people and just went around to find what they thought was the best. And they couldn't be more gracious, loving, and wonderful parents to work with.
What would you tell Dr. Caves? What would you tell our listeners who aren't aware of this diagnosis and treatment? Why it's so important to call up that phone number and become one of our monthly Miracle Makers? Because you're going to travel around and teach other people how to do this, correct?
We are going to bring people here to learn how to do this. This disease is cared for at every major children's hospital in the country, but the average survival rates are somewhere in the 60 to 70% range. So there's a lot of movement we can make in getting people to do a better job.
Right.
And one of the things, honestly, we struggle with is exactly what Shannon said. People think our results are too good to be believed.
You know, something when you see a 90+% and everywhere else you're seeing 45, 50, and it's like, whoa, hold on a second. And then you meet the man, and it's like, it is true.
Yeah. But for the listeners, we hope you gain some level of excitement about what we're doing here at Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital and the way we're reaching out to have an impact not only in the Tampa Bay area, but beyond that, as this hospital really shows its national presence.
Yeah.
And the donations that come here really help to take care of these kids from things that make their lives a little bit better, things that make the parents' lives a little bit better, to new equipment that keep us cutting edge. There's
education.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
These dollars are very, very important, and I see every day how they go to help these families and these kids.
Daniel and Shannon, if you could just say a couple of words about All Children's and your experience here, what would you say, Dr. Case? Dr. Case would be number one, I would imagine.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, we came for Dr. Kays and his staff, but we've had an amazing experience. The nurses have all been top notch and have really shown a dedication not just to Noah, but to our whole family.
Yeah.
I mean, they've just embraced our whole family and have just been inspirational. We cannot be more grateful for all of the.
They're super, super cool people here. They really are. They're like a family. I mean, we've been with them for 9 years coming down here, and a lot of the same faces, and they're just the most wonderful, wonderful people you ever want to talk to and hang out with, let alone, have your child, be in the hands of. So thank you so much for sharing your story.
Thank you.
And
thank you
Dr.
for
Case,
having
thank you for your continued efforts and awesomeness with, babies like Noah. It's amazing. It really is amazing. 1-800-270-8642 is the phone number. 1-800-270-8642. Call up that phone number and become one of our monthly Miracle Makers. And my daughter asked me earlier because she had some friends that wanted to donate, but do you have to do the $15 a month? No, absolutely not. You can donate $5, $10, $20, $100, whatever you want to do. One-time donation. By all means, call up and make those as well. And we're going to be back in just a little bit. We got more interviews. We got more people to talk to. The number 800-270-8642. The Walmart and Sam's Club folks are waiting, and we'll be back. We're live at All Children's Hospital, Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital, live in St. Pete's for US 103.5's Radiothon. Yes, it is. And the phone number is 1-800-270-8642, 1-800-270-8642. If you cannot make it to the phone, by all means, and you're working on your computer, hop on our website, us1035.com. You can become a monthly miracle maker right there. It's a very simple donation of $15 a month, about 50 cents a day. You can, by all means, do a one-time donation as well. Doesn't matter how much it is, $5, $10, $10,000, whatever you want to do. We're always open to one-time donations as well. So hop on that number and become our monthly miracle maker. And as a little bit of an incentive, one of the monthly makers that we have between now and 1:30, one of those people is going to receive 4 one-day Florida resident Magic Your Way tickets to Walt Disney World. Now, you got to be a Florida resident, and these are park hoppers as well. And not only are the Ultimate Medical Academy and Jodo's Pizza people here, but Belle and Anna are here as well. Disney princesses are ready to take your phone call. 1-800-270-8642. That is the number. Now, joining me is Brittany Molina. How are you doing, Brittany?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good, thanks. We were just talking, just everybody out there in Radio Land, I don't know all this stuff going in, so I've got lots of notes in front of me, and they've lied to me about you, saying that you're 18. She turned 19 in July, Catherine. How did you miss that? She's 19 and a half. So anyway, Brittany, you've been diagnosed. You were diagnosed with scoliosis when you were very young.
Yeah, second grade.
Second grade. So, and as I'm reading through this, I don't know a whole lot about scoliosis. I was told once that I have a very minor case of scoliosis, but I was never in pain like you were. Tell me about the pain that is involved with scoliosis.
I was in pain for about 6 months. Right, before my surgery, taking a leave every day so that I could stand at work. And after the surgery, it really helped. It's just sometimes sore, but I can work 10, 11, 12-hour days without feeling any pain.
Now, you say that you were in pain at work while you were standing, but you were diagnosed in second grade. So when did you have your surgery?
July 17th of 2015.
Oh, so is this something that you can't do anything with while you're young? You have to wait till you're done growing them? I'm totally oblivious to this.
Yeah.
So you have to wait till you're done growing?
Yeah.
So you had to live with this constant back pain from second grade all the way up until probably your junior year?
Yeah, I got it the summer after I graduated high school.
Oh, okay. So after your senior year, going into college, I guess. So
Yeah.
This was fairly recent. So basically, as I'm reading this, scoliosis, your spine is kind of shaped more like an S,
Yeah.
as opposed to, or a C than a straight line.
Mhm.
Do you have the S spine or the C spine?
I used to have the S spine.
Not anymore, though. Okay, so tell me what the surgery is that they do.
It's the Harrington rod placement surgery for scoliosis, and it's 2 rods that are fused to my spinal cord.
On
And
either side?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I have 22 screws, but they
She
make it look
she's
like
turned
an
around looking
eye.
at your back like, let me see this girl's back. No, I'm sorry. I did mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
Well, now it looks like a big eye.
No, okay. That's,
instead of an S.
A big eye is much better than an S going down the back. Now, the pain started about second grade. And how did you deal with that day-to-day? You said you took a leave a lot, but how did you deal with day-to-day back pain from second grade all the way up until after you graduated high school?
My pain didn't really start until right before I had my surgery. I was living a pretty normal life.
Oh.
And then all through high school, I was fine. And I played volleyball my freshman year. And after that, I wasn't really having pain. And then as I got older, the pain just started to come.
I have to ask you this: did you get any taller
I
after your
did.
surgery? You did. See, I was trying to be a
Yes.
smart aleck, but you did actually get taller once your spine got straightened out.
Yes, and I
Really?
was so excited to put 5'8" on my driver's license.
How much did you grow? Seriously, is it an inch?
About 2 inches.
2 inches.
Mhm.
Holy wow!
That's what happens when you have a 50-degree curve in your
I'm
spine.
telling you. It's funny because I have compressed vertebrae in my neck from something stupid that happened when I was like 14 years old. I won't even go into it, but I should probably be like 6'7", because my spine got compressed back then. But we won't even go into that one.
Mhm.
Now, how is your life different today after your surgery?
I just live a pain-free life.
So nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now, Mom, I'm going to go ahead and ask you a question also. when she got diagnosed, what did the doctors like go into telling? Did they say, yes, she's got scoliosis, she's going to be okay up until about a point, and then you're going to have surgery? And how did that go about?
Yeah, you monitor it once she was diagnosed until, hopefully it doesn't get into a surgery zone like it did for Brittany, but, unfortunately it did for her. And we just monitor it. We did a lot of chiropractic treatment, a lot of traction, a lot of things to try to manage it. She was braced twice when she was younger to try to prevent that surgery. And, it just kept getting worse. So then once she started the pain with, chronic headaches and back pain, muscle spasms, that's when we realized that the surgery would be better, for a life of being pain-free.
Now, when you decided that the surgery was going to happen, or you're like, or you're like, let's do it now, just so I don't have to be in pain anymore.
I think it was a little bit of mixed feelings.
Yeah.
I had a countdown on my phone though for
Did you?
a solid 9 months.
Not much longer now. 8 months, 14 days. So it wasn't really all that scary going into it. I mean, back surgery is a huge deal.
Yeah, to be totally honest, I binge watched Grey's Anatomy, and I think that helped me feel better.
What is with Grey's Anatomy? Josh watches it at work. My youngest daughter is like, what season is she on, Crystal? She finished it. She's on Netflix. We're on vacation. She's on Netflix. I'm like, we're on vacation. Oh, Grey's, watching Grey's. I'm like, okay, whatever. Now, if and more than likely your doctors are listening, Dr. Hahn, and how do you pronounce the other last name? Dr. Neustadt.
Mm-hmm.
If they're listening, what would you like to say to both of your doctors?
I just want to thank them for, it really is life-changing. And from going to having pain every day to, living pain-free, where some days I forget that I had a surgery. I do something and I'm like, I shouldn't be able to do that, but I can.
That's awesome. Not taking Advil every day, and that's such good news. That's fantastic news.
It's very great.
Brittany, Mom Michelle, thank you so much for coming in and sharing your story with us.
Thanks for having us.
Absolutely, thank you. 1-800-270-8642 is the phone number. Call up and make a donation for Brittany. 270-8642, 800 in front of that. Become that monthly miracle maker. And like I said a little while ago, up for grabs up until 1:30. One winner is going to receive 4 one-day Florida resident Magic Your Way tickets to Walt Disney World. You got to prove that you're a Florida resident, and those are park hoppers as well. Say that 10 times fast. Park hoppers as well, and on the phones, Belle and Anna. So you might even get to talk to them. If you don't, you're going to talk to some wonderful people from the Ultimate Medical Academy and Jodo's Pizza as well. And speaking of Jodo's Pizza, we're going to be talking to those fine ladies here in just a little bit, who once again did their big golf tournament and raised a bunch of money, and we're going to hear all about that. So come on back with us in a little bit. Going to play some commercials and some tunes. 1-800-270-8642 is the phone number. We're live from Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital in St. Pete. Yes, we are back. Live at Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital. The phone number 1-800-270-8642, 1-800-270-8642. Make the phones ring as we are looking for our monthly Miracle Makers. That's very simple to do. You call up that number and you become a monthly Miracle Maker for $15 a month. Rounds out to about 50 cents a day. It's super cheap and it goes a very long way. As we were talking to Dr. Kays earlier, that money goes to everything from research to equipment to just, making the kids comfortable and happy, and that's one of the most important things, no doubt about it. Research, education, even keeping the lights on, all of that money goes straight to this hospital. It doesn't go anywhere else. And a little incentive for you to become a monthly Miracle Maker. This is a good one too. One winner sometime before 1:30 that becomes a monthly Miracle Maker going to get 4 one-day Florida resident Magic Your Way tickets to Walt Disney World. And these are park hoppers, so you can go to all the different parks. You can just go crazy for a day with your family. And if you call up that number, 800-270-8642, the fine folks from the Ultimate Medical Academy are over there, as well as 2 of the Disney princesses, Belle and Anna. You might get to talk to them as well. So that in itself is cool enough to make the phone call right there. So, 2 of the people that were over answering the phones are my friends Jody and Tori from Jodo's Pizza. How are you guys doing?
Good. Wonderful.
It's good. You're
Nice to
back.
see you.
2 years in a row.
That's right.
It's wonderful. And you guys do a first of all, I love your pizza. I'll just go ahead and say. And how's that Carrollwood store coming?
We haven't broke ground yet.
Okay, not yet. So I'm gonna keep asking every time I see you. So Carrollwood, I know you guys. I'd say you guys have the location out by the beach, and then the location on Belcher Road. That's the 2 locations right now.
Yes.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Still working on a Carrollwood location. And
Yep.
who's
Carrollwood is coming soon, Norm.
Whose husband's family lives in Carrollwood?
My husband.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yes,
I'm just
I
making
know.
it'd be a lot less of a drive. So anyway, you guys do a huge golf tournament every year, and it's called the hold on, I had it right here in front of me.
Dough for the Kids.
Dough for the Kids golf tournament. That's the silent auction that you do as well.
Yep.
And you've been doing the golf tournament for how many years now?
This is our 13th year.
13th year.
13th.
And
yes.
the second year here with us at
Radiothon.
At Radiothon.
Yes.
We appreciate you guys coming to continuing that effort and coming
Absolutely.
back here to help us out. Now your family has a close relationship with All Children's Hospital, and Jody, I think it's Tori. I'm sorry, Tori. It's you that had the very close relationship with All Children's Hospital, and tell the listeners, in case they weren't here last year,
Okay.
Your relationship with All Children's.
My husband Brent and I had a daughter in May of 1999. Her name was Rachel Marie Thrower, and unfortunately, she was not healthy, and she only lived on this earth for 5 days.
Mm-hmm.
So with her passing, we wanted to turn a tragedy into a triumph, so we started a memorial in her name. So every year we do the golf tournament in her memory, and we raise funds for this hospital.
Do you know, and that's awesome, do you know your total over the course of those 13
Oh,
years?
yes. My sister probably has the numbers.
I'm the accountant of the
keep the
family.
Because they ask.
With this year, we topped 384,000 over the 13 years.
Holy wow. And you do that via registering for the golf tournament and your silent auction that you have also. Does the whole thing happen in one day, or do you?
Oh, yes. It's a one-day event.
It's a one-day event. You guys are up early and up late that day.
Yes.
Do you get to play also, or
Not
are you too
yet.
busy working?
We're
too
having
busy
fun
working.
working.
That's cool.
And we just enjoy watching everybody else play. We have such an amazing turnout. From day one, we've had a full field of golfers, and we have so much family support.
Yeah.
Our friends come out. We have relatives from Wisconsin who make this their annual vacation to come down and participate.
It's perfect.
It's a great day. It's just an amazing day.
That's awesome. So, how many? I've never put together a golf tournament before. What is a full field? How many golfers do you typically have?
144 is the full field. Sometimes we have a little bit of fluff where there's a foursome here, a foursome there that doesn't make it. But we have at least 120, 130 every year.
When do people start registering for that?
We usually get the forms out in early February. and then we've posted on our website and our Facebook page. But come into the store, either one of the locations, or shoot us an email at jodos@jodospizza.com, and we'll get you any information.
That's awesome. And I thought it was right here in front of me. When is it?
We hold it in May. Every year it's typically the first Thursday of May.
Well, that's perfect time for your family to come down anyway, right?
Yes.
It's perfect.
They love the Florida weather.
Who does it? Especially when you're
From
way up
Wisconsin.
from Wisconsin. Exactly. Now, your dad started Jodo's, right?
Our parents.
And okay, in case you don't know, we have Joe D and Tori getting the Joto's pizza. You know, I always wondered exactly how they did. And then when you all came here last year, I'm like, oh, I get it now. And that was brilliant on your dad's part, on your mom and dad's part, because nobody else is going to call that. So, tell me also a little bit about my train of thought just left the station and went. So I had a really great question and I can't think of it, and this happens at least once while we're out here. And go ahead, everybody can laugh. Can't think of them all. Do you? How much did you raise this year? I got to ask.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, $24,030.
$24,030. That's awesome.
Amazing.
That is a bunch of money, and thank you so much.
Grateful.
Oh, so are we. Thank you.
And to come back to, where this happened, that my husband and I felt the sadness, and now we're trying to help, all the other children in need, because now, dear to my heart, I have 2 friends that have children here.
Oh, do you really?
At this time.
Oh.
So we are praying for their recovery and their
we'll
return.
do the same.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Thank you so much again for ladies for putting this on every year and doing what you do and working on the Carrollwood location.
Okay.
And I really appreciate that. But yeah, thank you. I can't wait to see you guys next year. And if you need anything from us once again for the silent auction or anything else, by all means, give us a call. And because we want to help raise money for all children's in any way that we can also. So.
And we appreciate you, and we appreciate everyone who participates in this.
It's our pleasure, and I appreciate them as well. Jody and Tori from Jodo's Pizza, thank you so much for that huge donation. 1-800-270-8642 is the phone number. Jody and Tori just made a one-time donation, and by all means, you can do that as well. If you got an extra $24,000 laying around, we will take it. If you have $5 or $10, you want to donate that, we will take that as well. Our monthly miracle makers are what we're looking for as well. $15 a month, 50 cents a day. You'll go in the running to win those park hopper tickets to Disney, and hopefully, if you call that number 270-8642 with the 800 in front of it, you may get to talk to Anna from Frozen or Belle from Beauty and the Beast, because they are here, along with the Ultimate Medical Academy folks. And Jody and Tori, you going to go back and answer the phones?
Absolutely.
All right, and maybe you'll talk to Jody and Tori from Jodo's Pizza as well. I'm done. Ryan is coming up next, but we'll be back. I will be back tomorrow morning, and Catfish will be back even before me, and Travis is coming up here in a little bit as well. So we're going all day long. 1-800-270-8642. If you can't get to it now, by all means, do it sometime today or tomorrow. So enjoy yourselves. We're live here from Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital for US 103.5's Cares for Kids Radiothon.
And it is our US 103.5 Cares for Kids Radiothon. Welcome back. If you're listening, yes, Norm is done, but the seat is still comfy and warm. Thank you, Norm. We continue here with our Radiothon, Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital. Let me give you the number. I want to see some phones up to everybody's ear. 1-800-270-8642. We're looking for those monthly miracle makers, $15 a month. You break it down, just about 50 cents a day until, 1:30 here, so another 15 minutes or so. Everybody that does become a monthly miracle maker with us, a chance for you to score. Someone's going to get 4 one-day Florida resident Magic Your Way tickets to Walt Disney World. They are park hopper passes. You can have some fun there at Walt Disney. And actually on the phones, along with Ultimate Medical Academy and JoJo's Pizza, a couple Disney princesses with us, Belle and Anna from Frozen. So maybe talk to them on the phones here, and let's get those ringing. Again, 1-800-270-8642, as we are here helping Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital today. And Dan Soshin with the Ultimate Medical Academy. Thanks for joining us.
Glad to be here.
We appreciate you being here. This is the second visit to the Radiothon for you guys.
Correct, yeah.
But not the second year.
No, we've been big fans and participants in fundraising for the hospital for a number of years, including sponsoring a sensory lab a few years ago. So we love the hospital. We love helping the children. And our staff and students are really passionate about this cause.
Well, thank you for being back here again with us today. I guess we would just start with, tell us about Ultimate Medical Academy. For people that don't know or aren't in the know, what is it? What do you do?
Sure. We are a healthcare education school focused on career training for entry-level healthcare professions such as medical billing and coding, dental assisting, healthcare management, informatics. We have over 13,000 students that study with us, both on campus and online around the country. And we're a nonprofit organization based here in Tampa, with campuses also in Tampa and Clearwater.
And so kind of just the whole spectrum from billing all the way through just the different aspects of...
Absolutely, including continuing education for physicians, nurse practitioners, and pharmacists. So all the way across the healthcare life cycle. Our mission is to positively affect patient outcomes and help our students build their own careers so that they can enter the healthcare field and make an impact.
In a couple different locations, Tampa and Clearwater, you just mentioned kind of the same facilities, or the different ones
a little bit
specialize in
different,
things?
yeah. At the campuses, we teach more clinical programs, phlebotomy, dental assisting, x-ray. And online, we teach more of the administrative management and informatics courses.
And as I mentioned, not your first Radiothon. You've been involved, raising funds for a while. What got you started with Johns Hopkins and All Children's Hospital, and obviously in the medical field, there's probably some tie-in and some cooperation in different aspects. But what got you started going, we're gonna contribute, we're gonna be a big part of this thing?
We look at our staff and what they're interested and passionate about. And our staff, of course, many of them are parents like myself, but we're passionate about health and wellness and children. So this is a natural opportunity for us. It really hits all of those areas. And it's a wonderful organization. We've been working with them for a number of years. We have a lot of fun at events like this, and also doing things like toy drives, which we'll be doing in a few weeks, also to support the hospital. And our staff just love the feeling of giving back, and we try to really make an impact in our local community.
Well, I know we have a donation from you guys, and before we get to that or the amount or any of that, what kind of how do you guys go about collecting the money for the donation? Is there different
Yeah, sure. This year was interesting.
A jar in the cafeteria, and here we go, or what do you guys do as far as getting involved?
Yeah, this year was quite interesting. We do an event at our school for all of our staff for team building and just to celebrate our school's success. And it's sort of a family event, and we do a dunk tank. And this year we put the executives all in the dunk tank, and every time they dunk someone like myself or another one of the executives, we pledged $50 towards the foundation, and we ended up with $5,000. So we're really excited about that.
Well, there you go, $5,000.
That was going to be the big reveal, but Dan
No.
took it upon himself to throw it out there. All right.
I was the spoiler.
I love it. All right. Well, that's a good idea. We should, if somebody can get on that, make a note. We should have a dunk tank going while we're doing the radiothon here both of these days.
And my advice is be the first person in the dunk tank, not the last.
And what I'm going to go out. I'm just going to guess. Water's cleaner? I don't
Yeah,
know.
there you
Is
go.
that the answer? Okay,
There
all
you
right.
go.
All right, there you go.
Bring a change of clothes and some Purell.
All right, Dan Soshin with Ultimate Medical Academy, thank you for your involvement. Thank you for your donation. Thank
My
you
pleasure.
for stopping by and filling us in here today and giving us all the details with what you guys do and how you're a part of all this.
Happy to be part of it.
All right,
Thank you.
All right, we continue here. Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital. Our radiothon going on right now. US 1035 Cares for Kids Radiothon. 1-800-270-8642 is the phone number. Let's make those phones ring. You can become a monthly miracle maker, $15 a month, 50 cents a day. It breaks down to. It doesn't have to be a monthly miracle maker. You can do a one-time donation. You can sure call us on the phone there at that number. You can also do it online, us1035.com or hopkinsallchildrens.org/radiothon to make your donation. 1-800-270-8642. Call now, Ultimate Medical Academy. They're manning the phones. Jodo's Pizza. We've got Disney princesses standing by. And about another 10 minutes or so for you to get in on your chance at some one-day Florida Resident Magic Your Way tickets to Walt Disney World. So, of course, that's not the reason we do it, but an extra incentive there to maybe pick up that phone and help us out. 1-800-270-8642. It's our US 1035 Cares for Kids Radiothon at Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital. And our radiothon continues. Hey, it's Ryan. We're going to talk here. Jack is running around. Jack's 5 years old. He's just having the time of his life in here. We're going to talk to him and Mom coming up in a few minutes. I want to mention a couple things with the phones here. We just changed the incentive here a couple minutes ago. So if you're an Eric Church fan and you had plans to go and see the Chief at Amalie Arena coming up in May, how long does this go till? 3 o'clock. All right, so for about another hour and a half here, a little under that, anybody that dials us up here and becomes a monthly Miracle Maker with Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital, which is just $15 a month, 50 cents a day, break it down. We'll put you in the running for that. A pair of tickets to see Eric Church at Amalie Arena in May, meet and greet passes, go say hi to Eric Church, and an autographed 45 vinyl of his latest record year. Big hit song for him. So if you want to get in on that, we can do it for you right now. If you become a monthly Miracle Maker, 1-800-270-8642 is the number to do it. Here at the phone banks, love to see a phone up to every ear. And we know that the day is busy and work going on, but if you're free at lunch and you've got time to call, love to have you do it. 1-800-270-8642 or online, us1035.com. More with our US 1035 Cares for Kids Radiothon here with Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital in minutes with US 1035. Yes, we are. It's our US 103.5 Cares for Kids Radiothon. It's Ryan Nelson. We're doing the Radiothon here today and tomorrow, and doing it for a great cause, of course, with Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital. Your donations going straight to the hospital here and staying in the hospital here. They don't get distributed, and they don't leave town. They're all staying here with Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital. And the number here, if you want to call and get in, be a part of this with our monthly Miracle Maker program, 1-800-270-8642. If you do that and become a monthly Miracle Maker for just $15 a month, we'll put you in the drawing for Eric Church tickets, Eric Church meet and greet passes, and an autographed Eric Church 45 vinyl as he comes to town in May. We're joined now by Jack, just 5 years old. Jack, how are you, buddy?
Good.
Good, good. And then Mom's here as well. Danielle, how are you?
Hi, we're good, thank you.
Good. Thanks for coming in and sharing your story with us today. And I guess I would say let's.
Go home.
I guess we would start
Soon, buddy.
when we share your story. The story starts at the beginning for Jack.
Yes.
As right after birth, Jack had to go into the NICU.
Yes.
Tell us how you found out about that. Tell us how that all came to be.
Hey, can we talk for just a few minutes and then go home? Okay.
Jack says, "I've heard this story enough."
When I was pregnant with Jack, we did not realize that there would be any complications or that he would have Down syndrome. But when he was a few hours old, they noticed some things that were concerning, so they brought him to the NICU. And then when they were trying to feed him, the most urgent problem was a stomach blockage. So that was the first thing we dealt with. And then he had some respiratory issues, and so we were here for a few months dealing with a couple medical issues, some related to Down syndrome and some not. But by the time he came home, he was super healthy, and he has been ever since.
And so as you find out about this, kind of reading some of the notes with Jack, 5 days into it, he's having surgery.
Yes.
What does that do as you're going into this being, if not one of the, greatest days of your life.
Sure.
You're becoming a mom, and then you start to notice the complications, and then here you are 5 days later, and your newborn is going into surgery.
Sure. It definitely was not what we expected, but you just kind of have to roll with it. And we have a very supportive family, and the hospital was wonderful in explaining everything and letting us know what we could look forward to and anticipate. So we just kind of dealt with it. I guess we weren't really thinking about it at the time.
You just take it as it comes, I guess, at
Sure.
that point. So when you had that first surgery was for a stomach blockage.
Yes.
And then what happens from there when he comes out of surgery and, they kind of give you the results / outlook of what's going on? Was it a thought at that point of
So at that
may be
point-
the end of it, or did you know at that point that there was going to be more to follow?
No, so at that point, that was where we really had to rely on the expertise of his surgeon and the pulmonologist here. He was supposed to just recover from the stomach surgery and go home a few weeks later once he started eating. And he had a couple complications, and we had no idea why, but he wasn't able to breathe on his own. And so Dr. Walford and the pulmonologist said, "We think we know what the problem is. We think that this next surgery will fix it. We're not quite sure," but we went with their expertise, and they were right, and she was able to do it laparoscopically and fix part of his diaphragm that was paralyzed. And he, like nurses, when he was a baby, would read his charts and wonder like where his oxygen was. But he came off out of that surgery and recovered completely, and has, we have never looked back. He's been so healthy since.
How many surgeries has he had?
Just 2 technical surgeries. He's had a bunch of ear, nose, throat things throughout the years because he has really tiny canals. So he's had his tonsils out and his adenoids out and a bunch of ear tubes. But those are kind of outpatient procedures. But we do those here as well.
And it's got to be the toughest thing, being so young, having to, try to explain or, why you're coming back here to All Children's. Was there a point, or even now? I mean,
He loves it
when you
here.
explain, you're preparing to go back, come to Johns Hopkins All Children's,
Do you like to go to the hospital? Where are
he's
we?
got a smile on his face.
Where
That's
are
a
we,
good
Jack?
start.
Can you say hospital?
Hospital.
Hospital. He loves to come here. No, we've been I mean, there was a point in his life where we were here like 7 or 8 times a week for different therapies in the CDRC, and he loves coming here. It was our home away from home for a long time, and everyone here's been wonderful. We've never had a bad experience.
Which is a good way to put it, home away from home, when you're spending as much time here
Yes.
as you are at home with a brand new baby. And that's the reason we're here doing it today, raising money with Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital, which you can definitely be a part of. We'll get you the details on that here in just a moment. Jack, what's your favorite? Do you have a favorite part about the hospital? Can you tell us? What do you love about the hospital?
Who did you used to come see here? Who did you come see here for speech? Do you remember? Oh, he's being shy.
Jack was running. I want to just tell everybody, Jack was running around the room here. He was hopping on things. He was talking to the Disney princesses. He was pulling on the cameras, and he got a little gun shy as we jumped on the air here.
Say? This is your chance on the radio. What do you want to say?
No.
No. Can you say Merry Christmas?
Merry Christmas. There you go.
Say
Perfect.
call now.
No.
Call now. All right. Well, Jack's getting a little stir crazy, so Mom will let you guys go here. But thank you so much for sharing your story with us today and letting us know what it is here with All Children's. The reason that obviously you're so in debt to it here, just with the success you guys have had and dealing with it. Appreciate you sharing your story and filling us in here with Jack as he continues to just grow and become the man that he's going to be, all because of the hospital here.
Absolutely.
Getting
We're
it all
so
started
grateful.
and getting you.
We're so grateful to have it right in here literally in our backyard. We live about 5 minutes from here, but we love that it's here, and we have family and friends that have also used it for happy things and not so happy things, but it always turns out for the best. So.
Well, that's why we're here, and that's why we need your help here with Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital. Thanks, Jack. Can you say bye? You're welcome.
Say bye, guys.
Bye. All right, we just had to get him down. He just had to get away from Mom's lap, and now he's happy again. All right, Jack's going to go have his fun. Danielle, appreciate it. Thanks for sharing your story here with us.
You're welcome.
And that's, like she mentioned, all the money, it stays right here. It stays locally. It's going to help Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital right here. And, of course, if, you haven't experienced the need, maybe with your family, or maybe you don't know anybody that has had to come here, the reason that we do this and the reason we raise money is because there are families that do. So if you want to be a part of it and you can help out, it does not take a lot of money to do it. You can do a one-time donation, no problem with that. If you do want to become a monthly Miracle Maker, you can do it for just $15 a month, and I would bet that you do not even miss that when you see the credit card bill or a statement roll in. You won't even know it's there. So if you want to help us with becoming a monthly Miracle Maker, you can do it. Just 50 cents a day is what it averages out to, $15 a month. You can do that. We're standing by here. We've got the phone banks manned by Ultimate Medical Academy, Jodo's Pizza. We've got Disney princesses here, Belle and Anna with Lottie Da Kids Spa. Call us up right now. Make your donation, 1-800-270-8642. We know not everybody can do it on the phone. If you're at work and you want to do it without the boss man seeing that you're on the phone, hey, us1035.com. And you can also do it with hopkinsallchildrens.org/radiothon. Become a monthly Miracle Maker here today as we raise money with Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital. 1-800-270-8642. I don't want you to say, oh, he said it so fast I didn't get it. 1-800-270-8642. Thank you. I hear the phone ringing right now back in the corner. Appreciate that. Let's get that multiplying. 1-800-270-8642. It's our Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital. US 1035 Cares for Kids Radiothon. More coming up. And here today and tomorrow, taking your donations for Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital. It's Ryan. Our US 1035 Cares for Kids Radiothon continues. 1-800-270-8642. If you can become a monthly miracle maker, we would love to get that done on the phones right now. Operators are standing by. Over on the phones, the Florida Club Managers Association of America and the JHACH employees. They're ready to talk to you, and if you call right now and become a monthly miracle maker, we'll get you in the running. Eric Church tickets, Eric Church meet and greets, Eric Church autographed vinyl record. So you can get in with that and help us here with Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital. In front of us here, we're just talking a little bit off the air about how do I say this? How do I introduce you? You got so many letters after your names, the both of you. But basically, Dr. Patrick Molaroni, Medical Director, Sports Medicine Program here.
That's correct.
Okay, I'm so far so
You
good.
got it. You got it,
So far
Ryan.
so good. All right, and then Dr. Jennifer Katzenstein, Clinical Director, Pediatric Neuropsychology. Did we do it? Okay. Oof. And I'm just going to go with Dr. Patrick, Dr. Jennifer.
Sounds perfect.
But before we were getting ready here, Dr. Patrick, I want to share your comment with everybody. I love that. He said, if you Google me, all the pictures that show up are me doing the Radiothon interviews, which is, hey, that's awesome. I love that.
Well, this is a great event, and we appreciate you guys being here every year for us. And I guess it speaks to that. For many Google hits is all the years you guys have been here, so I appreciate it.
Well, thank you so much for stopping in and chatting with us a little bit. We're kind of focusing, talking here next few minutes about concussions. And you're the medical director of the sports medicine program and dealing with concussions. Now, maybe when people are listening, maybe they don't, incorporate that with all children's, or they don't, they're thinking, major diseases or something. But kind of tell us about, your side of things here.
Well, at Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital, obviously we take care of children that require inpatient care, but we take care of a lot of outpatient children as well. And one of the areas that we saw a need, especially in the last 5 years, was taking care of children with concussion. And as we know, concussion has kind of become a real hot topic in the media, and we're recognizing concussion a lot more. And with the way that kids are functioning in schools and in sports now, especially with all the iPads and all the smart boards and the visual stuff that goes on, there's just a lot more cognitive stress on them. There's a lot more stress on their brains, and these kids suffer more with concussions. So one of the things that we do, we have 7 outreach centers where we see individuals who get concussions from sports and care for them, not only trying to get them back to sport, but trying to get them to function in school.
And as I was flipping through the notes here, this is maybe, I don't know if it would surprise anybody else or if it's just maybe Ryan the Dum-Dum, but watching football or something on TV, and you see somebody and they go, oh boy, he looks wobbly and maybe has a concussion. I didn't know that concussion isn't something that shows up on an MRI or a CAT scan. That was kind of always my thought. Oh boy, he got hurt. The next day you read it in the paper. Yep, he's going to be out for a week with a concussion. I just figured they took the test. And so how is it that how if somebody has a concussion, how do they walk in? What are the symptoms, or what do they go through before that's kind of the diagnosis?
Well, I think that's something important for the listeners, to know that most people think you have to lose consciousness to have concussion, and that's just simply not the case. Less than 5% of children with concussion lose consciousness. The other 95% suffer a hit to the head or the body, and they'll complain of some symptom, typically immediately, and usually headaches, but sometimes they'll have dizziness, sometimes they'll have emotional changes or problems with vision, and they just need to be watched really closely to pick those things up. The fact that you said that you can't pick it up on CT scan or MRI, it takes a clinician who's comfortable managing this to recognize it and then work through it with the family.
But it also is kind of a thing. If it's serious enough, is that you can spot it right away? Like if you're
most parents pick up on it because their child's just not acting right. And then especially when they try and go back to sport or go back to school, that stress on the brain is going to cause them to have headaches and other symptoms. They're going to get worse when they're at school and in those functions.
Okay, because like I said, my kind of knowledge of it is watching TV and 2 days later going, yep, I had a concussion. As far as it goes with kids, they're coming in with could be sports injuries, could be something else. But after they do, and the concussion is, you realize that's the case. What happens to treat a patient with a concussion?
Well, I think one of the most important things is getting the student athlete back into school. Dr. Katzenstein works closely with our group to help identify the problems that might be going on with school. And go ahead.
Well, for the most part, we'd expect a child to be able to return to school in 7 to 10 days without difficulty. There are some kids who have more difficulties returning to school with concentration, fatigue, sluggish cognitive tempo, not being able to problem solve as quickly as they could before. And Dr. Mulroney mentioned something really important, the smart boards and the electronics. And so the exposure to screen time, not just our daily fun looking at our iPhones, but then also the needs for education play an additional role in the brain having more difficulty healing over time, and we want to slowly return them to school. For some kids with additional difficulties, maybe pre-existing learning differences or ADHD, we want to be even more cognizant of that and make sure the school is set up for success.
And it's an epidemic. You kind of mentioned, it's in the papers. They did a movie about it, but it's one of those. It's an injury that's like, it seems like the numbers are they're going up, correct?
Well, yeah, we're diagnosing it more often. And I was just in clinic a few minutes ago talking with a dad, and I said to him, he's a former athlete, former military, and I said, you and I have probably had concussions we don't know about.
Didn't know about it.
But the world is a different place now. We didn't have smartphones. We didn't stare at iPads like these kids are now. We weren't on virtual reality. And it's those things. If you were gonna create something to make concussion symptoms worse, you'd have somebody stare at an iPad or play a first-person video game. And I think that's the most important thing for parents is if you're questioning whether your child has a concussion, first thing is when in doubt, sit them out. Do not let them back in the game because getting hit again on a concussed brain could hurt you even worse. And then the second thing is we need you to just turn off all technology. So they need to go away from televisions. They need to go away from smart boards, iPads, video games. And unfortunately, like this little young man I just saw, he looked at it like it was a punishment, like I was punishing him. But the truth is I'm trying to help him so that he can get back into school, can get back into sport, and function without headaches and these other symptoms.
Well, yeah, I can't imagine you're going to be anybody's BFF if you're taking away their iPad. I mean, come on. When parents come in and you diagnose and you say, we're looking at concussion, how often, maybe is there a number you can just throw out there? Like, how often is it surprising to them, maybe?
I don't think it is surprising. I think the media has done a great job, and we now know that concussion's out there, and because it's so prevalent and happens so often, parents know about it. Parents diagnose it, at home, and anyone can diagnose a concussion. The coach can diagnose it. The parent, somebody at the sidelines, just recognizes that something's going on with the child. So most of the families that come into my clinics already know that something's going on. And nowadays, a lot of the high school students will say, I had a child just last week that said to me, I was playing basketball, I got hit in the head, and I went and sat on the bench because I knew I had a concussion. And I said, whoa, have you ever had a concussion before? He says, no, but I had heard about it.
So the kind of the thing would be if you have any sort of trauma or something and you realize something is off or behavior isn't normal, then go get it checked out by all means.
Absolutely. And one of the things that's so nice about our relationship with Johns Hopkins here at All Children's Hospital is we're not only clinically taking care of children, but we're doing things to try and move the needle forward with regards to taking care of the whole country, taking care of the world. And some of that is through research. Right now, Dr. Katzenstein and I are doing research projects regarding concussion. Why don't you go ahead and talk about a couple of them?
Well, it was the perfect timing because we just have a paper that we're putting together on concussion and knowledge in players, parents, and coaches in ice hockey. And what we're finding is parents, players, and coaches actually have a very good idea of what concussion symptoms look like. They know when to refer out to a different provider and how to go about that. But the trouble is in the treatment and how to move forward. So they're still struggling with how to return to play, how to return to school, and how to make those decisions best for our students. That's one of our more recent studies. We have an additional longitudinal study that Dr. Mulroney can talk about.
Yeah, and we're trying to look at, one of the things I tell parents is, look, we're learning so much. There's hundreds of papers that are coming out each month about concussion. So I'm an expert on concussion, but if I walk in the room in 10 years and look at myself sitting in the chair, I'll say, that guy doesn't really know very much because we're learning so much every day. But one of the studies that we're doing right now is we're working with high school football players, hockey players, and soccer players, female soccer players, and we're looking at head movements with sensors to see how many hits they're taking in a game. We're checking them. Dr. Katzenstein is doing neuropsychologic tests before and after the season to see if there's any changes in function. And then we're taking biospecimens. So that's one of the exciting things is that the future, I think, of concussion management is finding markers in the blood or the urine or the saliva that maybe we could do tests on the side of the field so that if somebody gets pulled out, you could check a marker inside their blood and know if that's elevated, then they should be evaluated further. But for now, the thing for parents is if you see something abnormal normal. If your child's complaining of headache or dizziness or just not acting right, isn't playing up to par, or maybe is emotional, you pull them out of the game, you watch them, don't put them back in the game, and then keep them away from school and technology, and then get them evaluated by their doctor.
No pat on the butt. Get back out there.
No, not anymore. There's no such thing as having a ding or getting your bell rung anymore. We don't use those terms. Those are no-nos.
Totally different train of thought here in the last few years with concussions in sports. All right, well, guys, appreciate you taking time to, like I said, I mean, a lot of people maybe don't even, realize some of that going on behind the scenes. When we talk about Johns Hopkins and All Children's Hospital, maybe thinking it's the big illnesses that you hear about and the stories that, we're talking about. But that's fascinating.
If I could say one more thing,
Absolutely.
I want to thank the listeners, all the listeners that support this hospital. You don't realize when you walk through this hospital every day and you see families just like yours who now have a medical problem and they need us. And for those listeners out there, we're all so lucky that Johns Hopkins All Children's is here. For me and my 3 children, knowing that we're here in Pinellas County and knowing that we serve the bigger area with this first-class care that is rivaled, there's not many places across the country that offer the type of care and the specialized care with the specialists that you hear on this radiothon. And I just want to thank the listeners for going ahead and making a donation and helping us further our mission to move things forward, not just for the kids of Western Florida, but for the whole world.
Absolutely. Well, appreciate you both. Appreciate your work. And go Google him right now, Dr. Pat, Dr. Patrick. See maybe a new picture from today. All right. Dr. Patrick, Dr. Jennifer, the sports medicine program here, and Dr. Jennifer with pediatric neuropsychology. As he was mentioning, got to make these phones ring. 1-800-270-8642. As we were talking, you might have heard one there in the background. Let's repeat the process. And it doesn't have to be the big monthly miracle maker. If you can't do that, if you look at $15 a month and it doesn't make sense for you, that's all right. One-time donation. We can do that. We can do as much or as little, whatever fits your budget. No problem. 1-800-270-8642. If you do want to become a monthly miracle maker with us for just $15 a month until 3 o'clock, still time on that, we'll throw you into the pool here in the pot for tickets to Eric Church. He'll be at Amalie Arena in early May. Also meet and greet passes for you and autographed vinyl for Eric Church. So that's up for grabs, and somebody will be doing it up right when showtime comes around. 1-800-270-8642. All the money stays here and stays local. Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital. It's our US 103.5 Cares for Kids Radiothon. Hello, hello. Yep, yep, yep. Mic check one. Got me? Cool. Yes, we are live, and we continue to ask for your donations and support for Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital. It's our US 1035 Cares for Kids Radiothon, 1-800-270-8642, the phone number, if you can be a part of it, and you can donate. Would love to get you on the phone lines here. The JHACH employees on the phone lines, they want to have a phone in hand and to the ear. And also over at the phone bank here, looking to have you become a monthly miracle maker for just $15 a month. The Florida Club Managers Association of America, the Gator region, who also happen to have a few members here in front of us. And as we're talking today about all children's and, of course, the families that come through the doors here and everything that goes on with care at the hospital, we're also talking about those that donate and are big supporters of the hospital, and that would be you guys. We've got Bob Max, Dan Callender, Mitch Kroc with us. Welcome, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Appreciate you taking the time to come in and chat with us a little bit. I guess question number one, we were actually talking before you guys popped over, and we saw the name and said Florida Club Managers Association. What kind of club are we talking? Then we saw the golf shirt and the golf tournament stuff. It all makes sense. So, but tell us about the CMAA.
Ryan, the state of Florida has more clubs in it than any state in the union. And the last count was somewhere in the vicinity of 1,300 clubs. So we're a very, very large professional organization that is privileged to really do two things for our industry members. One is to ensure that there is proper networking for our members, and in addition, educational opportunities. But one of our cultural trademarks is our community outreach programs. And in the Gator Region's instance, we very much focus on an annual fundraiser through a golf tournament that I'll defer to my colleague to explain, but it's a unique opportunity for us to make a contribution to the community so that the club industry is well represented.
Awesome. Well, as you mentioned, the golf tournament, that was going to be one of the next questions was, this is the second radiothon that you guys have actually been a part of, but supporting Johns Hopkins and All Children's Hospital for many, many years. And actually, as I'm looking at it, it's just kind of crazy to believe, over 20 years. You got to have the 25th tournament coming up here pretty soon, right? Sure. There you go. So it started in 1993. Tell us about the way you raise money, which we kind of already let the cat out of the bag a little bit. It's the golf tournament that you guys do.
Right, and the important thing is that, as Dan mentioned, we have really strong membership and a high impact on the economy from our vendors, which are really the people that get us the funds to get us going. Is between equipment salespeople, food and beverage companies. All of those people are very supportive of us, and that's what makes these events happen and gives us the ability to raise money for the hospital.
So over 20 years, how did it start? How did the involvement with All Children's get off the ground level?
Back 25 years ago, we had a club manager that his son was being taken care of here at All Children's. And they spent a lot of time at Ronald McDonald House and back and forth. And therefore, back in that time, our president of our region at that time decided that this would be a good cause to give our money to if they were taking care of Christopher Dittmers at that time. And so that tradition continued on over 25 years now. And close to $500,000 later,
wow,
we've been successful with our events due to the participation of our sponsors and our club members, club managers.
Well, we're sure appreciative of it, and thank you so much for hanging with us here today. You just mentioned the number as it's continued to grow through the years, and they actually just came up and changed the amount that was in front of me, which was already a great number, a great donation for the year. And no, there's more. So who gets to do the honors? By all means, if you want to do it in unison, barbershop quartet style, feel free. But
first of all,
tell us.
First of all, I'd like to say we're going to match the next $1,000 that comes in on the telephones. So get those phones ringing so we can get another $2,000 in the pot for Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital.
We love that. Before you give the number, let me throw the phone number out there real quick. Since you mentioned that match, 1-800-270-8642. If you want to become a monthly miracle maker, $15 a month, or just a one-time donation, 1-800-270-8642. Thank you so much for that the match.
Our pleasure.
Let's talk the big number. Lay it on us. What's the from this year's? So is this just from the golf tournament, or
From the golf
Is there
tournament.
other things that go into this?
Just from the
Okay.
golf tournament. $28,000 this year from the golf tournament.
$28,000. How awesome is that? I don't know if you have the number. Maybe you do in your head. Do you know what the number was from the first golf tournament? Looking back on the years,
Probably about $8,000.
8,000. So from 8 to 28,000. How cool is that? How awesome is that? Thank you so much. And then we'll match the next $1,000.
Absolutely.
So 28,000 from the Florida Club Managers Association of America, the Gator region, and they'll match the next $1,000 if you can grab the phone and make your donation here with our US 1035 Cares for Kids Radiothon, 1-800-270-8642. Bob and Dan and Mitch, thank you guys so much for continuing to be a part of this and for your generosity and helping out here.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much. All right, 1-800-270-8642. Florida Club Managers Association of America, they are actually a few of them on the phones here, and they can take your call and, as he just mentioned, match the next $1,000. You can also donate online. If that works, us1035.com, or you can do it Hopkins All Children's .org/radiothon. But we're here. We'll answer the phones right now. Love to have you be a part of it and make your donation, either a one-time donation or become a monthly miracle maker with us. $15 a month, and we'll get you in the running for that great Eric Church prize package, tickets, meet and greets, an autographed 45 vinyl record from Eric Church. 1-800-270-8642. 1-800-270-8642. More to come with our US 1035 Cares for Kids Radiothon with Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital. little check. Hello, hello, test, test, 1, 2. Yes, starting to hear me. Yes, yes. Hello. Hang on, we're multitasking. Hello. Good, good. Okay. US 1035, more to come here at Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital, including more stories with families and patients and donors here for the afternoon. If you want to be a part of the donations, looking for monthly miracle makers here with All Children's Hospital, $15 a month does it, just 50 cents a day. You can find that in the couch cushions. You can get that change from your trip to fast food or whatever you have going on. You can round up 50 cents a day, and that's all it takes to become a monthly miracle maker with us. If you do call us here at 1-800-270-8642 and get in on that, we'll put you in the grand prize drawing here. Just flipped it to a new one. Florida Georgia Line, big show in Orlando. Get you 2 tickets, some pit passes, and a chance to go backstage and meet the guys. Florida Georgia Line in Orlando in January. 1-800-270-8642. We have people here standing by. They are ready to talk to you, ready to take your call, ready to make you a monthly miracle maker here with us. More coming up in St. Pete with Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital. It's our US 1035 Cares for Kids Radiothon. 1-800-270-8642. And at Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital here today with US 103.5. It's Ryan. We continue with our radiothon, which just started this morning. We'll continue to through the day here and tomorrow. And it's you that makes the difference here as we take donations and we get you signed up to be a monthly Miracle Maker with us. Our toll-free number, 1-800-270-8642. Any donation. If it's a one-time donation, that's fine. If it's a small one or a large one, whatever works for you. If you can become a monthly Miracle Maker, love to have you. Just $15 a month. Slap that on a credit card, and you won't even know it's there. No problem. If you do, become a monthly Miracle Maker here with us until 4:30. Chance to go see Florida Georgia Line in Orlando. Pit tickets. You'll be right up there front as they sweat on you there in the pit. Passes to meet the guys. They're going to be in Orlando in January. We've been talking with patients and families here today and continue through tomorrow. I know that one of the families scheduled to sit down and talk with us is a young lady that's gone through 2 heart transplants. And if you just think about that, 2 heart transplants by the age of 16. Maybe something you don't know, that here at Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital, it's ranked as a top pediatric cardiology and heart surgery program. Over 170 heart transplants here. Looking at some of the details with Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital. Not just that, of course, but the pediatric cancer program, one of the tops, treatment, research, and more. And, of course, that's why we're asking for your donations. Hopefully something you'll never need. Hopefully you'll never have to come through the front doors. But if you do, it's the care that you're going to get. It's the treatment. It's the research, all of it that goes into it. And we're helping to keep that going. We're helping to make miracles happen with Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital. You can donate and be a part of that, 1-800-270-8642. We've got the employees from All Children's Hospital here answering phones, street-wide marketing on the phones. They want to take your info right here. They want to get you signed up. They want to make you a monthly Miracle Maker. You can do it with us, just $15 a month. That's 50 cents a day when you look at it over the course of the month. And I think if we all kind of look at what we're spending on things and, kind of, I wouldn't say money we throw away, but, you could look at it and go, well, do I really need that? Do I need that extra coffee? Do I need that pit stop at fast food? You could save a few bucks here, a few bucks there, and make a difference in a child's life, in a family's life, in helping them overcome great adversity and overcome illness. Become a monthly Miracle Maker with us, and we'll get you signed up for just $15 a month. 1-800-270-8642 to do that. And if you do that, right now we'll put you in the running for those Florida Georgia Line tickets in Orlando, pit passes, and meet and greets with the guys. 1-800-270-8642 as we continue here at Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital, our US 103.5 Cares for Kids Radiothon. It's Ryan Nelson, and we continue with our US 1035 Cares for Kids Radiothon. Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital employees on the phone lines waiting for your call, and street-wide marketing representatives from there as well waiting to take your call, 1-800-270-8642. If you can make a donation today, be it a one-time donation, or we'll get you signed up to be a monthly Miracle Maker for just $15 a month. 1-800-270-8642 as we continue to take your phone calls and bring you stories here from All Children's Hospital today. Marina's joining us here. Marina's just 9.5, and she is excited to get here in front of this microphone, aren't you?
Yes.
She had a big old grin on her face as we brought her over. And Mom is here as well. Nikki, how you doing?
Hi, good. How are you?
Good. Thank you for coming and sharing your story here with us. Looking at the notes, I'm not even going to try to pronounce it. I'm going to let you do the honors. But tell us basically what Marina's been faced with since she was born.
Well, Marina was born 6 weeks early with a giant omphalocele. It is an abdominal defect, and she was born with her liver, stomach, small intestines, and spleen external in a sac. And she was not breathing when she was born. It took our transport team about 15 minutes to stabilize her, and she went into her first surgery at less than an hour old. I was still in the OR.
And help me with that. Is that is that something that's not known until it
No,
presents itself,
I found
or you
out
can
at 19
see?
weeks.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
So you knew that there was an issue.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And then is it a thing where they maybe just don't know the severity of it until that moment, or is it?
Actually, we originally lived in Tallahassee, but my specialists, everybody from Tallahassee until down here, just assumed that we would terminate the pregnancy because they didn't think that she would survive or have any quality of life.
Wow.
And I didn't want to take that for an answer, so I kept going until I found somebody who
Wow,
would.
amazing.
Found Dr. Harmel down here.
And then the NICU, 10 months.
Yes, 10
Wow.
months.
She says, "Yep, I remember it like it was yesterday." That's right.
10 months. She came home on full life support.
So
And
when you're going into that, when you say that you learn of that at 19 weeks
Mhm.
before you're going to the hospital to deliver, I mean, do you know that you're going home and bringing her
No.
home on life support, or is
No.
it this could go some
no,
different ways?
she had some secondary issues. It was a pretty devastating process for us to go through.
Wow.
I wasn't in the medical field. My husband is and was at the time, but it was something that we weren't fully prepared for. We, did our research and we were prepared best as we could be, but she got sick while we were trying to challenge her to come home. Wound up in a coma for 5 weeks.
Wow.
Dr. Germain made that call to paralyze her, which ultimately saved her life at that moment. And we had her trached after that. We had no idea, if she was going to come home or how she was going to come home. So when she did the way she was, we were happy to take her however we could get
Oh,
her.
absolutely. Marina, do you know the number of the? I'm looking at the notes they gave me. You know how many surgeries you had by age? Is it 6?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
What is
21.
it? 21 surgeries by the age of 6. That's amazing, incredible to even fathom that number.
It's pretty extreme. Omphaloceles are not something that's completely uncommon in this day and time. There's actually more than what people may consider, but there's not a lot of education in the medical community as far as obstetricians and doctors coming out of school. There's just not the education there needs to be to let people know that these children can actually survive with some medical treatment and live normal, happy, healthy lives and be contributing factors to their society as adults.
Is it something that our surgery's done? Was at age 6 the end of it, or is it there's
No,
still
it's not the end
possibilities
of it.
of
Yeah, she hasn't had a full muscle closure. She is still going to need at least probably another 1 to 2 surgeries, depending on the situation more. She has a lot of adhesions, and from time to time as she grows, those adhesions tear, and they're extremely painful and to the point where they can induce vomiting because the pain is so intense.
But you're a tough girl, right?
She is.
You're a brave girl.
She comes home and tells me, "Oh yeah, I tore an adhesion," and I'm like, "Are you okay? Why didn't you have the school call me?" "Oh, it's okay, Mommy. I just kind of took it easy for a few minutes and I was fine."
Wow, that's amazing. What do you think of school? 4th grade?
Yes.
9.5 now. 4th
Yes.
grade. What do you think of school?
I think it's really hard because it's the 4th grade.
I know.
It's really tough.
It's got to be the toughest of all grades.
Mhm.
Well, how cool is that, though? Just, the success story that comes from, here from the hospital.
Yeah.
The fact that, she's able to be in 4th grade when...
Well, it's a true testament to the care that she received here. This hospital has become family to us. This is a second home to us. They have, they took such good care of her. Her NICU nurses, Debbie Lovelady and Marlene Sunyo are still here. They were her primary nurses.
From 9.5 years ago.
Yes. Yes, Debbie Lovelady is one of All Children's other success stories. This was her one and only career when she got out of nursing school. She's been here at the NICU from day one. She and Marlene taught me how to be a mother to a special needs child in the NICU, and I couldn't have made it through without them. The doctors, the nurses, respiratory therapy, the techs, even EVS, everybody, just embraced us and took such good care of us and made such an impact. She loves to come back to visit.
That was going to be my question is,
She does.
Marina, what do you think when it's time to come back to the hospital? What do you think?
I feel like I just get really excited whenever I find out that I'm going to come back to visit.
Right.
And whenever she mentions it, I just jump up and down and get all excited.
Which isn't the normal thing for going to a hospital,
No,
is it?
it's
No.
not. No, it's not.
Most of us, we walk in the door and go, "Oh boy, we're back." And
Yes.
but that's the great thing about all these stories and kids that say they're excited to come and see people that, maybe they hadn't seen since the last visit. It brings a
Right.
smile to their face. That's
Well, it was very important to my husband and I to make sure that the staff that cared for her was able to follow her, because it doesn't normally happen. They get better, they go home, and unless they get ill again, you don't see them come back. So you don't know what their story is down the road. And it meant a lot to us to know, for them to be able to follow her, to see what their hard work paid off, how it paid off and what it turned into.
Well, her story is amazing, and
It
she's
is.
obviously, brave and courageous. What is there any sort of outlook timeline? You've been here since day one. You were, she was here, and you fought through it all. Here you are, 9.5 years later. Have they said,
There's not. We
things
actually came in today to volunteer.
Okay.
I actually work here now. I
Oh,
went
cool.
back to school after she got healthy enough to start
Awesome.
school. I changed careers late in life and became an EMT, and with the idea of coming to work here because I wanted to be able to kind of pay it forward, and that's how much this hospital means to us. It's what it's done for us.
That's amazing.
We had no idea, and we have no idea what the future holds. Dr. Gallant says that there's no reason why she shouldn't be able to successfully have children. Otherwise she is incredibly healthy, doing very well medically.
No
She
real
has
restrictions, just a
none
9.5-year-old girl loving life and has to
Her
occasionally
last
come
surgery
here.
was at age 6, and she has been able to just be a kid since then and enjoy life, and we've been able to be a normal family since then and do the boring things like homework and chores and all that stuff, which you take for granted whenever
Right.
you don't have that.
Well, let's hope for no more surgeries for a long time, right, Marina?
Yeah, unless if it's to get a belly button, which won't be for another few years probably.
Well, we can get that. Well, what's your mom said? You're just there's no restrictions. You get to do what any other girl your age gets to do. What's your favorite thing to do? What's one of your favorite hobbies?
Cheerleading.
Cheerleading. Okay, I can see that. You have the smile for that. All right. Well, before we started talking here with you and your mom, we had to mention someone. We had to give a big old shout out for who might be listening today. Who was that?
Hi, Daddy. I love you.
There you go. All right. Well, Nikki, appreciate it. Marina, thank you for stopping by and sharing your story with us today.
Thank you.
Thank you for having us.
You bet. Thank you so much. That's just one of the stories of the amazing work they do here with Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital. I mean, just being told, what the options are and maybe what was, kind of, I don't know, pushed on you or maybe.
Absolutely. They gave us hope, and they never gave up on us. They never gave up on her, more importantly. I fought and fought to find someone who wanted to take care of her when nobody else would. And All Children's was what did it for us.
And then you ended up, just working here.
Yes.
How great is that? All right. Well,
It's
just
come full circle.
one great story here, one of the many, and one that we're trying to multiply and keep things going here with your donations to help with every story that's just as great as that one there with our radiothon here, which you can be a part of. 1-800-270-8642. Love to have you call and make your donation, be it one time, big or small. Anything helps. 1-800-270-8642. You can become a monthly Miracle Maker with us, just $15 a month. That's about 50 cents a day. Great incentive for you if you do now. About 40 minutes left to get in the drawing for Florida-Georgia line tickets with pit passes, meet and greets for their show in Orlando. 1-800-270-8642, the phone number. We have callers, people standing by here in the phone banks from Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital, some employees here, street-wide marketing on the phone bank. They would love to take your call right now. We know that maybe you're not able to do that. Maybe at work. Maybe you can do it online, though, us1035.com or hopkinsalchildrens.org/radiothon. So 1-800-270-8642. Love to make you a monthly Miracle Maker right now and take your donation. 1-800-270-8642. As we continue at Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital, it's our US 1035 Cares for Kids Radiothon. Thank you, Nikki. Thank you, Marina.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for having us.
I love the part that you're finishing your work here.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Seems to be how it goes, though.
There's a lot of staff members here that are parents of patients. It really is.
The part that was really good is cool. You said 9.5 years ago, the ones that started, the day she's being born, are still here. How great is that?
Yes.
Telling tales of the hospital.
It's incredible. They're family to us. They're absolutely family to us.
Look what you did, Marina. You made all those phones ring over there. Good job. Good job. Awesome.
Thank you very much.
So nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Have fun. Enjoy the rest of your day.
All right, thank you.
Get that homework done.
Let me look at it and I'll call you right back. I've got a computer in front of me, so let me look at it and I'll call you right back.
Ready? It's your friends from my hello people. Hi people. Hola.
Great salespeople, use your magic. Get all that money. Get all of that. We did get the new set right out of the package for you. That's why I like it. Yeah, because we do this to them and then.
I mean, the cord's only 20 feet long. Are you here tomorrow, Jamie?
I'm not. Were you running it during line or you just not walking on? It's just clips. Really, I feel like we should. Yeah, so you're gonna hang out and walk it through us. Because what I have to do is duct tape the packets together to keep it together. All right, talk to. I can't hear. Talk to me down the line. You know how to do that and make sure it's no different. Anything he says down the line is going to happen. Fine, whatever. I can't hear him, so he's in trouble. Only right. All right, so you're gonna hang out so you can help her a little bit. We usually turn it down when we're doing this anyway, so just turn the overall feed, so that way it doesn't. On this, you can turn the speakers down so they can't hear me. Hey, so Sean, you're gonna hang out and help her just a little bit, right? Just kind of walk her through what we've been doing. Go ahead and put a bumper after Blake Shelton, and we'll talk there. Two, 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 two. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Check 1 2 1 2 1 2. Yeah. always heard that. With you and Jimmy always hanging out at the dog track. Boom! Look at that. Where in the world did you get that? I've never seen a cord that long.
At Walmart, I was like, well, the normal one is $18, so I paid this one for $19. I was like, I'll spend $1 more to not have to see this.
Are you charging it from home in your car? I mean, what is the...
We normally have a long table for broadcast here.
I mean, don't get me wrong, that's the coolest thing I've ever seen. I've never seen one that long before.
And it was helpful in the studio because usually somewhere with somewhere.
I mean, where was that when I was taking it out of the phone in across the room?
Yeah.
We messed up Cadillac Jack for years. I think he's not very happy. We had a little scene in the restaurant. It was with another group of people. And then, we run into him, and he starts like, I felt bad because it's like an independent artist or whatever. And I think Ryan and I had thrown him off or whatever. And then here we come. Cadillac Jack starts kind of talking crap about that. And people around the restaurant were starting to recognize Connor while we were meeting. So like, and then when we came up on Cadillac, like I knew they were there early because when they told me I didn't know where they were sitting. And I get the impression that he was loud and made sure everybody in the restaurant knew who he was. And so when we were standing there, like there was probably half a dozen tables watching everything that was happening. And so he starts talking about, oh, you're with the bigger name. And so I walk over and I'm like, and so like, and Jen does this whole thing where he goes, and like starts doing this whole thing. Well then, Cadillac tries to bond with me. He's with Indie Mouse when they're out spending money. And so he said something, I go, wait a minute, I need to amend my previous name. So let me amend my statement here. The restaurant was laughing. Cadillac was just sitting there like this. Then he takes this knife and goes, oh, what did I just do this or whatever? And Zen goes, don't worry, man, they're playing the record nobody was here. I mean, it was just like, oh my God. I mean, it was just like boom, 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 boom. And the worst part of the entire thing is there's this, the best part is probably I didn't even know, right? As we're walking away, what is that? Like, you're not okay? No, because all that stuff. You get the picture? Sometimes the name is up to that. Yeah, I did. It was like you just stuck out of like that one more shot. Yeah, it was pretty funny. Hunter, true story. Hunter had some come out of his nose. So I don't know that we. Yeah, Hunter's like, I'm gonna have to go by and see them tomorrow, and I hadn't planned on it. They were trying to sneak in and out. They went by and saw them the next day, and kind of like posted a picture on Facebook. Hunter, hey, it was my birthday. It's like, get out of here. So crazy. Yeah, it is. When's the next one? This ends at 4th. Oh yeah. Yeah. What's the next? What's the next thing? So what are the numbers?
Giggly. I was gonna take video of her, but she had a bunch of cookies in her mouth. Yeah, that may be to your advantage in about 10 minutes. Yeah, she's pretty cheerful.
with some other staff.
Is Kelly next?
Kylie, yes.
Oh, Kylie.
She's the little girl in the wheelchair. She's pretty comfortable chatting away.
Okay, good.
She's been on Being New Zealand a couple times. She just got interviewed by Tampa Bay Times today. She's wearing a happy birthday thing in honor of the 90th birthday of the hospital. So she might talk about that.
We, is she a teen? So like 6 minutes maybe? 5 or 6 minutes?
That's perfect.
Wait, how many in the neonatal? What? You said neonatal?
Yeah, that's the NICU. Yeah. 80 in the NICU.
Can you tell I was a And that other one kicks off at 4:30? Or 5? 5. Showtime now, huh? Hold on. Just kind of keep it about a fist away from your mouth. You're good to go. Did you want to also chat?
Daddy's gonna talk.
All right. Well, you can sit here and we'll do that. Okay.
She always throws me under the bus.
I know he's got this. Just keep it about a fist away from your mouth and just talk like normal conversation.
Fist away.
All right.
Talk fast.
No. They're gonna ask
1-800-270-8642. 1-800-270-8642. We have 11 kids in the pediatric intensive care unit. There are 11 kids literally fighting for their lives. As you and I sit here and stress and think our lives are so important and things are so important at work, and you got the pile of paperwork. Meanwhile, there's a dozen parents that are pacing the floor wondering if things are going to be okay. And that's why we're here today. There's 11 in the pediatric intensive care unit, and ironically enough, we need about a dozen more people so that we can stay on pace and reach our goals. If you call within the next 15 minutes, I can still get you in the running for Florida-Georgia Line pit tickets and meet and greet for the show in Orlando, although you should want to help. For $15 a month, you can literally change the life of a child. You can literally save the life of a child. And if my words don't compel you to give and help us out, and like I said, we only need about 11 more to stay on pace and hit our goals. And again, the number is 800-270-8642. If what I'm saying doesn't compel you to stop what you're doing, and we can turn you on the phones in like less than 2 minutes. This is not a big ordeal that takes 10 or 15 minutes. We can literally process you, throw it on the credit card, in and out. It only takes a couple of minutes. But if what I'm saying doesn't compel you to help us out, maybe what Kylie says. Did I see you on TV, by the way?
Yes.
Like recently?
You did.
Now, why is it we're talking to TV before the radio people? We might want to start there. Next time, can we start with us and then make the TV people wait? Although you did great. You did great.
Thank you. And when I find out that I'm going to all children's there's where I do because I get Botox. There are a lot of surgeries. Therapy there.
I wish Jenny was here. Jenny will be here tomorrow. She knows a lot about Botox also. So if she was here today, she'd be a lot more helpful in this conversation. She's using it probably for a different reason than you are. Her friends are.
I use it to help my legs, and without the therapy, which I'm gonna not have pretty soon.
I'm going to talk to Dad for a second, okay? All right, but keep the mic right there, though, because we might come to you at any second. You got to be ready, all right? Okay. Walk me through, because, we have a lot of relationships with parents, and the one thing that's in common is that we all think it's going to happen to somebody else. Nobody thinks they're ever going to go through anything like what you and your family have been through. You think, that happens to other people. Walk us through the moment you know something's not right. Kylie was born 3 months premature, and so when that happens and you get here, one of the things I like to ask the parents about is, and the thing that's common amongst all of you is that regardless of whether it's a premature baby or a heart surgery or cancer, it seems like the second you walk through these doors, that panic changes to, wow, these people know what they're doing and there's a plan. Can you talk about the moment you know something's wrong and what first happened when you came to All Children's?
Yes. When I found out that Lori was going into labor 3 months premature, of course, all our hearts sank, the whole family's friends. But when we got here, things turned around. There was somewhat of a calming feeling, but the nerves still get you. But once they whisked Kylie away, I followed right away back into the NICU, and they took care of her. They told us everything was going to be all right. They didn't lie. Everybody just made it calming to the fact that, let me think, it was such a stressful time. It's kind of almost all a blur in my eyes. But they took care of her, and she spent 65 days in the hospital. And on the positive side, I had 65 days of learning how to be a dad real quick. and they gave me the best knowledge on how to take care of a premature baby, how to take care of her, and it was great because I had a diaper coach to even learn how to change a diaper.
And the thing is, and I say this with all seriousness, and that's why I'm hoping that you do pick up the phone. Look, I know times are tight, but the truth is the $15 a month to become a Miracle Maker, for me, it's 3 less of those expensive coffees I drink a month. That's it. And that $15 goes an unbelievable amount of, it goes further than you think it would. And what has basically happened is over the years, people like you that are listening to the radio gave. And because of that, we have kids like Kylie that are still alive today. It's because the money goes to research. It goes to better care. And because we're a Johns Hopkins hospital now, that research gets shared with the entire world. Every penny that you donate stays right here. And that's the thing. You know, you live, we beyond taking life for granted, we take this hospital for granted because if you live in many other places, they don't have an all children's. I mean, we're very blessed to have this right here in our backyard. I think Mom wanted to say something.
I would love to speak to that because we are blessed that it's here in our community and we live so close. We live up in Pasco County. There's even an outreach center in Pasco County that she does her therapies at. She's been doing physical therapy and occupational therapy there since she was 8 months old, so over 7 years. She does have spastic quadriplegic cerebral palsy, which affects all 4 of her limbs. She is in a wheelchair full-time, but she would be nowhere near where she's at today without the therapy she's received at that outpatient center. She does swimming, she does horseback riding, she water skis. She does a lot of amazing things, and we wouldn't be anywhere.
I saw her on TV. I imagine that she probably inspires you every day. Does she not? I mean...
She does. The things that she's been through and the experiences that she's had in such a short time, in only 8 years, it inspires both of us.
Yeah, she's already been through more than any kid should ever have to go through. I'm always amazed at the resilience and the strength that children have. You know, while you're panicked, I mean, children are just an amazing thing, you know. And the strength, and you like coming to the hospital. That's the other thing, too. Think about that. All the kids that we talk to, that's another thing they all have in common. They like coming to the hospital. Like, they look forward to it. And if that doesn't speak volumes to the miracles that happen here each and every day, I'm not sure what does. Like, Kylie, when you come to the hospital, what are some of your favorite things you get to do?
Well, literally, I kind of like just seeing and, staying there and just like watching TV, letting them check me out. You know, they're just so friendly.
What do you want to be when you grow up? Have you made that decision at the age of 8 years old?
Teacher, president, a lot of stuff.
President? Well, I wish you would have been running in the last election. I probably would have voted for you. I had a lot of trouble deciding this last one. I wish you would have been in it. See, we're funnier than the TV people. Stop by and see us first, right?
Okay. If I didn't have that therapy, which I will have in a couple of years, like I said,
right.
A couple months actually, I would be Jello, and I do not want to be Jello. I want to be a fur pillow.
Okay. I'm not exactly sure what that means, but it was very cute, and I loved it. Well, Mom and Dad, thank you for coming on the radio with us. I'm hoping that your story, as well as the other stories this morning, I know Oliver was on with Catfish, and I'm hoping that if not right now, you don't pick up the phone as you're listening. At some point, you know, before this is done tomorrow, that you will, because it is so incredibly important to give. And keep this in mind. Every nickel stays right here in the community that you and I live. So that way, God forbid that day comes and you need this place, it's right here. They don't turn anybody away regardless of their ability to pay. 1-800-270-8642, 1-800-270-8642. Here's where we're going to find out what you're about. Are you the person that's going to pick up the phone and help us? Are you going to just keep driving down the road and do nothing? This is your chance. Not very often in life do you get a chance to really make a difference with this little of effort. It's one phone call that literally takes less than 2 minutes. Throw it on a credit card the same way I do and just forget it, and you're literally saving the life of a child. 800-270-8642. We're hoping to get 11 more in honor of the 11 pediatric intensive care unit patients that we have right now with their parents patiently pacing the halls above us right now. And Kylie, thank you again for coming on the radio with us. I appreciate it.
You're welcome, and all of you out there, happy holidays.
1-800-270-8642. Let's fire up those phones, 800-270-8642. As we're firing up the phones, we're going to play Thomas Rhett. Thank you again for listening. We are live from Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital on US 1035. This is Thomas Rhett on Tampa Bay's New Country Leader.
Look at that.
Thank y'all.
Are you going to continue with this, or are you done?
I'm going to do one last 2 minutes. One 800-270-8642. 1-800-270-8642. I have to think there's at least 6 Florida Georgia Line fans that will help us and call in so that we can stay on track and hit our goal. We only need 6 more. And we've got a couple more minutes to stay on pace and do that. And if you call within the next few minutes, I can still put you in the running for 2 pit passes and meet and greet for the Florida Georgia Line show at the Amway Center in January. More importantly, you should want to call in and save the life of a child. But if I have to bribe you with an incentive to try and win a Florida Georgia Line pack, well, fine, great. We can literally process you in less than 2 minutes. And I'm telling you, it makes more difference than you can even imagine. And it's not very often in life you can do something so important and something that goes such a far way with such little effort. It's one phone call. It's $15 a month, which, look, I'm on a budget too. I was able to do it when we first started doing this radiothon by drinking 3 less of those coffees that I have every morning a month. That's it. I drink like 4 of those a day, and I shaved 3 a month, and it helps save the life of a kid. It's 1 less trip to the vending machine a day. I mean, there's ways you can find it, and the most important part, the best part of it is every single cent stays right here in the community which you and I live. It goes to help you. It goes to help your neighbors, the hospital that's right here where you and I are. And I hope you never have to see this place. But if that day comes, that's why we do this, so that the hospital is right here, ready to help you with no matter what you might be facing. We originally had a goal of getting 11 more for the pediatric intensive care unit. There's 11 kids fighting for their lives. We only need, I think we're at 4 or 5 more. So I have to think there's 4 or 5 of you that want to help us out. 1-800-270-8642. And like I said, every single cent stays here. This is going to go to help your neighbors, your friends, the people in your community. And with All Children's being a Johns Hopkins hospital now, that's, by the way, we want to thank our phone volunteers. We have people from not only iHeartMedia, but John Hopkins All Children's Hospital. Their employees are on the phones right now. And you hear that sound in the background? That's not good. That's the phone's not ringing. Thank you, whoever's calling. Every time that phone rings, that's literally a miracle happening. That's literally somebody taking the 2 minutes that it takes to save the life of a child. And I know it sounds like exaggerated and dramatic, but it's literally the truth. Years ago, people gave money. That money led to research, and that's why we have so many success stories today. Just like today, we're going to raise money, which is going to lead to research, which is going to lead to even more success stories in the future. But for those sorts of things to happen, and for these kids to make it through what they're going through, we have to raise money. And keep in mind, they don't turn anybody away, man. When you come through the walls, the doors of this hospital, it's not, give me your insurance card. It's what's going on with your child. That is the first thing out of their mouth each and every time is what's going on with your family, what's going on with your child. Can you help us? Can you pick up that phone? There's 2 days a year that we ask you for help. I'm hoping that today you're going to feel compelled to pick up that phone and help us. 800-270-8642. While we fire up the phones, we're going to play Brett Young because I've got another guest, Cole, which I'm hoping his story will inspire you to help us out. It's Travis Daly. We're live at Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital on US 103.5, and it's Brett Young. And again, the number is 800-270-8642. 1-800-270-8642. 1-800-270-8642. It's Travis Daly. Thank you for listening to US 1035 today. I'm hoping that you'll pick up the phone and help us, and maybe if what I'm saying doesn't compel you to do so, after we spend a few minutes with Cole, maybe you will. I want to start with Mom Laura, because, you know, there's a common theme amongst every parent I've ever met in the entire time we've been doing this radiothon is we wake up, we're doing what we always do, taking life for granted and thinking all these things that are so important. Like you right now that is stuck in traffic, thinking about how the boss is on your tail and the pile of paperwork, that's not important. That means nothing. And it's probably what's consuming you right now. At those moments in life, we always think this sort of stuff that we're about to talk about happens to everyone else. Never going to happen to me. That stuff happens to everybody else. So let's go to the day that it does happen to you, and you first know that something might be wrong with Cole. Very active kid. Everything seems fine. We were at a soccer tournament. Was that the first time we kind of realized something might not be right?
Yes, and you really said it correctly. You definitely think it does happen to other people and that you're the one that should support those people. But for us, it was that scenario, perfectly healthy. The only 2 times Cole had ever been to All Children's Hospital was when he was born. And then he had a concussion, just, a soccer thing, that happens. Those are the only 2 times. That's it. Other than that, just colds or maybe an occasional flu, and that's it. So what happened with us when we look back at the symptoms, it was unexplained nausea in the morning. And then it would go away and he would be fine. But we just couldn't figure out why is he having this in the morning and with no flu-like symptoms, no fever. And then, of course, he recoups and he's fine. But then soon after that, some unsteadiness and some double vision occurred. And, when the eyes start changing, you just absolutely know that that's not a virus or not migraines from adolescence or any changes from being a preteen. So that was our that was our symptoms.
And there couldn't be a more active, involved in everything kid. It's always very sobering because whether it's what you've been through or cancer or leukemia or there's a million things that can go wrong, but the one thing is common is that there doesn't seem to be a pattern to it. It can happen to anybody, from the most active soccer-playing kids to some kids are born with it. And the thing that I think gives a little bit of comfort, at least, is that we literally have one of the best hospitals in America right here, within driving distance. That's why we're here raising money here, guys, is so that, you couldn't be in better hands. And so when we go to that moment where we know, all right, this isn't the flu, we come to All Children's, and we've had a lot of parents tell us that they come in panicked, but within minutes they kind of go, all right, there's this calming effect because they seem to just know what to do. And so can we talk about your the first experience with the hospital and what Cole kind of went through when you first got here?
Sure. Well, ours was a little bit more abrupt because it was an immediate MRI.
Yeah.
So that was our experience. And we just wanted to find out the answer. What was going on? What's happening? And then I often say, boy, that was a big answer that we received. It was a golf ball sized tumor, in the back of his brain. And I was like, that's not really the answer that I wanted. But your life changes then, and we did feel as though we were in great hands. I mean, we immediately met his neurosurgeons, and they made us, feel extremely comfortable with their ability to take care of it, and we started getting a plan together.
And where are we in this health journey right now? Where are we kind of in the...
Well, we're 2.5 years in, and I think Cole wants to tell you where he's at.
Yeah, where are we at? How are we feeling? What's going on now?
Yeah, I'm feeling great today. I'm really proud to say that I'm cancer-free today. One of the... Thank you. But one of the things that really helped me out with this journey was this hospital. And I just want to say that this hospital was really close to me, and it was a great choice for me. And it really got me through it. All the staff really was supportive, and the nurses were kind, and they really helped me out. And this was a major part of my success, and that I was cured by cancer.
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago. I know, Cole, you're only 13, which part of why I'm having a little trouble during the interview with you is mine is 13, and I just look at, you're doing a lot of the things he did, and you've gone through something that no kid should ever go through. And I'm glad that you're, another success story. But it wasn't that long ago that we didn't have success stories like this. And it's because years ago, people stopped what they were doing. They hopped on the phone for a couple of minutes. They pledged their $15. And because of that research years ago, Cole gets to sit here and say that he's cancer-free. This is the exact reason we're here, Cole. Your story and what you've been through and where you are right now at this moment completely exemplifies the exact reason we're here. You're here, you're cancer-free, and it's because someone years ago cared enough to just give the $15, and your $15 and my $15 and Toby's $15, it all adds up, and you literally saved the life of a kid. And so today, how often do you have to come back to the hospital then? You're cancer-free, so do you still have to come here at all, or is it quarterly, annually? What do we do?
Well, I'll answer that. Actually, last week we were here 4 times. So the kind of the thing that you don't realize is it's incredible to be cancer-free. That's a gift, definitely. But the surveillance really continues. And so there again, to be so close to home, that he can still be in school and, get a 4 o'clock appointment, and the life, interruptions are still there, but they're not as severe. So we're extremely grateful that it's just a, short drive for us.
Wow, that's incredible. Do your friends, I know it's hard to grasp certain things at 13, but do your friends grasp everything you've kind of been through? Do you have friends that, can they even process what you've been through?
Not really. I haven't seen a friend that I have yet that really wasn't surprised by telling them that I had brain cancer and I beat it. It's just one of those rare diseases that no one really knows. Like you were saying before, you could have a perfect life. What I was doing, I was going traveling for soccer, and I before this cancer, I was a normal kid, and then boom, it hits your life, and then it just goes down, and it can affect anyone.
Yeah, I'm really almost to the point of speechless, which Toby will tell you never happens. You really are exactly why we're here, and I'm hoping that you listening will hop on the phone right now at 800-270-8642 and give. Because people gave years ago, Cole is here and cancer-free, and that is one of the many miracles that happen in this hospital day in and day out. And like we said earlier, every single cent stays here. In case, God forbid, you ever have to come to this hospital, it's right here in your backyard. But for us to do what we need to do, and for all children to do what they need to do, and they don't turn anybody away regardless of their ability to pay. I was saying this earlier. Their first question when you came through the doors wasn't, hey, where's your insurance card? It was, what's going on with Cole? And that's just how this place is. So I'm hoping that from hearing Cole's story, you'll pick up the phone now, 800-270-8642, 1-800-270-8642. Cole, I'm glad that you're cancer-free. That's great, man.
Yeah, I'm really excited and happy
awesome.
that I'm cancer-free.
Do you want to tell them why we were ringing the bell?
Why we were ringing the bell is it's a tradition of what cancer survivors do at the end, and it's called symbolizing ringing the bell. And what it symbolizes is that you're done and you're at the end of treatment and you're all ready to go home and everything. And I just loved ringing that bell when I was all done here, and I really am proud to ring that bell. But it's a tradition, a great tradition what we have, and it does symbolize something really good. And these dollars that you do raise today will help out a kid to ring that bell.
And I'm glad you got to ring it as well, Cole. 1-800-270-8642. It's time to make the phones ring now. 800-270-8642. Quick break, and we're right back from Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital as we continue on US 103.5.
So this is a gift for you guys.
Oh, wow.
Logan knows that. No, we're gonna leave it right there.
One 1-800-270-8642. 1-800-270-8642. My name is Travis. I'm hoping that you listening to the radio right now are going to pick up that phone and make it ring. All right, we'll just jump right in. Want to? All right, I'm here with the most adorable little boys who are about to turn 4 years old. Do you want to introduce yourselves?
Can you say your name?
Can you say your name?
Yeah, no, in my own.
All at once.
No, in my own. No, in my own.
All right, so we Logan and Lennon. And so I don't know who wants to go first. Maybe Mom, can we start with you?
Sure.
Ladies first.
Absolutely.
You know, we have two great-looking kids that are full of energy. Can we talk a little bit about their journey? They were born 7 weeks premature.
Yes.
And so let's talk about that moment where we come to the hospital because we know something's not right and kind of what we go through. Can we start there?
Yeah, well, we actually barely made it to the hospital, and Logan made his appearance. So they were definitely a surprise that we weren't expecting to be so early. And one of the things we were blessed with is when we talk about the outreach of All Children's being other places that you need it, we were down in Port Charlotte. And so we were blessed to be able to stay in the NIC unit down in our town, but we were treated by doctors that were coming here from All Children's. So, but for the doctors that were able to travel and take care of my boys, we wouldn't have been able to be close to home and still take care of the other kids, which many parents of babies that are in the NIC unit understand. You have to balance that family that you still have at home while you have your new children in the hospital needing full-time care.
And how long, when you got here, how long did they end up being in the neonatal intensive care unit? How long were you guys here?
We were here for 3 weeks. They were in for 3 weeks.
21 days.
Yeah, 21 days.
Which, that's, 21 days actually, is another thing that speaks volumes to the miracles of this hospital, because that is a long time, especially given when you have babies, you're supposed to be able to go home and you're supposed to do, stay up in the middle of the night and feed them and change diapers. And, you're not supposed to spend the first 3 weeks in the hospital because they're born premature. But this hospital seems to have this amazing way of letting you know that it's going to be okay. And that 3 weeks probably wasn't the worst 3 weeks. They do everything they can to make it as enjoyable as possible. And it's always amazing to me that the kids want to come back and they enjoy coming here and they seem to like the doctors and the nurses. And so these days, where are we kind of at in our health journey? Is everything cool? Do you still have to come here, or what's?
Yes, so one thing we were lucky was after the 3 weeks, both of them were very healthy and able to go home. And just around their third birthday, we noticed that Logan's speech was a little delayed. So we actually came back here because to us this was home, and these are the people in the family that we trust, and had his hearing tested. And we determined that he has some nerve damage on his left side, which was causing some hearing loss. And now they have fitted him with a hearing aid, and his hearing is testing normal, and his speech is improving every day.
Oh, good. Yeah, they've got an incredible program here. We've got over the years meet a lot of the kids that have been through speech therapy, and they are doing amazing things here.
Yes, and speaking to it, this is one of his favorite places to come. They are nothing but excited when they get to come here to the hospital. So it's as a parent, we're grateful for that, because kids can be so scared of doctors and hospitals, and for us, this is a second home and a second family.
So you have the honor of being the older brother, Logan. So do you like coming here to the hospital? Do you have fun when you come here?
Yeah.
Do you have a favorite doctor or nurse or thing that you do when you come to the hospital?
No. Yeah.
We're getting a lot of giggles. He sees his favorite is Miss Tina, and they love the games that they can play in the waiting room. This is a fun place for them to come, and they enjoy the waiting, I think, sometimes more than actually when the visit's over. They're disappointed when we have to leave.
If you're watching our webcast, which is up live at us1035.com, by the way, you will see the most adorable two little boys. You're not too sure about that microphone, are you?
Yeah.
And so, Dad, if I could ask you, to be young again, I wish I could have half their energy. You know what?
Yeah, it's nonstop with them, but they're both just happy boys most of the time, as you can hear and
That's so
see
great.
is going on right now. And normally Logan and I get to make the trips up here with our work schedule, so we make a fun day at stopping at the Skyway and doing a little picnic and everything like that on our way up here from home. So he enjoys that and has a good time with that.
It is amazing. You know, we all go through life. Right now, there's somebody stuck in traffic that thinks that the boss that's riding their tail and that big pile of paperwork is so important. But then you go through something like what you and your family have been through, and it really gives the perspective we should all have, but don't for some reason.
Absolutely.
You know, and I wish that there was a way that we could all keep that perspective. You know, I know my staff, after we, you know, our team at the radio station, this is almost like the best 2 days of the year. Everybody looks forward to it, and we all say, you know, we're going to keep it in perspective. Our New Year's resolution is going to be to take those lessons we learned from all children, and we're not going to take things for granted. Then for some reason, you know, you get to February and it's back to normal, and we're stressing for no reason. And I don't know how we fix that, and I don't know why we as human beings are built that way. But I'm sure that your family going through something like this, you have an appreciation for even simple things in life. And I wish that we could all do that 24 hours a day, but we can't for some reason. I don't know why that is, you know. You've got two great, healthy kids that are full of life, and that should be the thing that we all just celebrate all the time and not worry about all these things we think are so important, you know?
I think our best recommendation to people that maybe aren't personally affected, you know, by something that requires them to come here is by becoming a donor. I think you do get personally involved, and it helps you kind of get exposed to what other people are going through, and especially when you see the perseverance and how kids can overcome things and do it with joy and happiness. It just makes everything trivial that you go through in your life.
And amazing strength and resilience that kids have. It really is.
It's incredibly inspiring.
Yeah. And that was actually, you've answered the question I was just going to ask, is what would you say to that person that's stuck in traffic right now, that's on the fence? Why should I give? Why should I give? You know, I hear you guys talking about it. Why should I get involved? And I think you answered that perfect, you know, why they should.
Yeah. And that's Lennon's input.
All right, well, maybe, do you think you could give the phone number? And maybe if you give the phone number, it'll inspire people to call in? Okay, or we...
Should people call in?
No.
Okay. Well, I got to tell you, it's going to be a long night.
Can you tell everyone thank you?
Thank you.
All right. 1-800-270-8642. I'm hoping that Logan and Lennon will compel you to give. Remember, every single cent stays right here in our backyard. Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital doesn't turn anybody away, regardless of their ability to pay. And I hope you never have to come here. I hope you don't even have to come close to this place. But heaven forbid that day comes. It is a comfort to know that this place is right here to help you, regardless of what you're going through. It's a little easier with headphones on, right? All right, let's try the question again. Shouldn't everybody call in and help out?
No.
Oh, boy.
He's 3. We're in the no phase.
All right.
He's not asking you why.
That's okay. All right. All right, well, then let's try it this way. Should people keep their $15 a month and be selfish and take life for granted and not help kids?
No.
There we go. 1-800-270-8642. We're going to try and get 80 more monthly Miracle Makers before we get out of here today. That'll keep us on track so that we hit our goals. Right now, if you call in, we can put you in the running for the trip to see Tortuga, huge music festival in Fort Lauderdale. It's on the beach. It's awesome. We've got a trip for 2, so you can go to Tortuga, including hotel room, which is the hardest part. Kenny Chesney's going to be there, Luke Combs, Maren Morris, just a bunch of artists. And we're going to try and get 80 Miracle Makers before we get out of here in honor of the 80 kids that are in the neonatal intensive care unit. Right now, there's 80 sets of parents pacing the hall, hoping that their kid is going to be okay. You can be part of their treatment. You can be part of the miracle. You can be part of the solution. It's not very often in life you can do something so good with such little effort. We can get you turned on the phone literally in less than 2 minutes. Do like I do. Throw it on the credit card. Forget about it. 1-800-270-8642. I'm hoping that there are 80 of you out there that are going to help us out so that we can reach our first day goal. 800-270-8642. We're going to play the Zach Brown Band now, and hopefully you're going to fire up those phones. 800-270-8642. We'll be right back from Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital on US 103.5. In the words of Mala, thank yous.
Well, the thing is, I signed up for it when we did our last piece.
Well, I'll be doing that in like 10 seconds.
You can see it now. I wasn't getting any of them there.
1-800-270-8642. 1-800-270-8642. It's Travis Daly, and it's decision time. As you sit there in traffic on your way home, are you the type of person that's going to pick up the phone and help save the life of a child? Or are you the type of person that's going to keep on driving down the road? This is where decision time comes. You hear that silence in the background? That's not good. Every time you do hear the phone ring, however, that's somebody taking the 2 minutes. It literally only takes 2, maybe 3 minutes to get you processed, and that money goes further than you can even imagine. We had Cole on a little bit ago, who is now cancer-free, and the reason that he's running around like a 13-year-old kid should be again is because years ago, somebody stopped what they were doing for 2 whole minutes and picked up the phone and helped. We have thousands of success stories, just like Cole, because years ago, somebody gave money and helped out. 1-800-270-8642. Every single penny stays right here where you and I live. God forbid you ever have to come here, but I'll tell you, there's great comfort in knowing there's a place like All Children's, which is literally, Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital is literally one of the best hospitals in America, and they share that research with the entire country. So when I tell you your $15 goes further than you think, I'm telling you, never in the rest of your life will you be able to do something so good with such little effort than right now at this moment. I'm hoping there are 80 of you listening in honor of the 80 kids that are fighting for their lives in the neonatal intensive care unit. There's parents right now pacing the halls going, are we going to be home for Christmas? I don't know. Meanwhile, you and I are going, okay, my kid's Christmas list is way too long. How am I going to afford the stuff? I'm stressed out about the boss and work and all these things that we think are so important. Do you think any of those parents that are pacing the halls above us are thinking about any of that stuff that you and I stress about or that think are so important? No, because they have perspective. It's a very sobering thing in life when your child is not healthy. And that's why it's so vitally important that we raise the money that we're going to raise today and tomorrow. And I know there's 80 of you out there that care enough to stop what you're doing and help us out. 1-800-270-8642. We can still put you in the running, by the way. Here's the thing. Not only you're doing good, you might win a really great trip to the Tortuga Music Festival, so you can check out Kenny Chesney. It includes hotel room and passes. It's a really cool prize. But you should want to do it to save the life of a child. But if we got to incentivize you, that's fine. We'll do that too. 1-800-270-8642. We can still put you in the running for the Tortuga trip, and I'm hoping we can get 80 more of you by the time we get out of here. That's all we need to hit our day one goal is 80 people. 1-800-270-8642. We've got about an hour and a half left to do it. And like I said, there's 80 kids in the NICU right now fighting for their lives. Do it on behalf of your healthy child. Do it on behalf of somebody you know. Do it on behalf of Cole that was on us last hour. Do it on behalf of little Oliver that was on the morning show with Catfish earlier today. Your kids that you just picked up at school that are noisy and making all kinds of noise, and you probably had your last few minutes of peace and quiet before you picked them up, do it on behalf of your healthy kid. There's nothing better that you could do today than to help us out. 1-800-270-8642. I'm hoping we can get all the phones ringing. Every time you hear that phone ring in the background, it's literally somebody caring enough to help us save a kid's life. That is a miracle happening every time you hear that phone ring. 1-800-270-8642. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back from Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital. It's Travis Daly Live on US 103.5. 1-800-270-8642. 1-800-270-8642. It's Travis Daly. Before we go any further, we want to thank the good folks from Busch Gardens who are manning our phones this hour. Also, Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospitals employees are also on the phones. Speaking of Busch Gardens, we had a great time with you last year, Gerard. My plan backfired. Last year, here's where I'm going to start with this. We've got Gerard Hepner, who's the Vice President of Marketing from Busch Gardens. And I told you last year that I finally solved the plan. I've finally solved my problem a couple of years ago with my mother-in-law because she loves to go to Busch Gardens. And last year we took her to Christmastown.
You're going to throw me an inside.
No. I wouldn't burn you on the radio, I promise. We took her to Christmastown last year. She had a wonderful time. It was the first time she came to town and didn't criticize me at all.
Well, there you go.
And so I think...
You need to bring her back.
I think last week, let's go to Busch Gardens Christmastown. Everything went perfect. She loves the lights. She's taking pictures. She's got this iPhone. She's discovered the Facebook, as she calls it. And she's posting pictures and doing all this stuff. And we get home, and I'm thinking, all right, another win. We have less than 48 hours. She's out of here, back to New Jersey, no criticism. And I hear from the other room, you know, Busch Gardens, those decorations really are amazing. And you really got nothing going on here.
Right on. Okay, well, there you go.
And it led to us having to go and buy all these lights and all this stuff. And, you know, it became a family chore. And after we put them up, and I'm on the ladder almost killing myself, and she goes, yeah, not even close. And so I thought I had it figured out, but because of the amazing job you do, it still put me right back where I was prior to Christmas.
Well, thanks for liking us so much. Thank your mother-in-law, and I'll come help you next year put your decorations up. And that's a deal.
And you guys really do an amazing job with Christmastown. And you know, we love Busch Gardens year-round, but I think especially around the holidays, it's one thing to sit around the couch and watch, you know, baking shows and The Voice and stuff with relatives. It's a whole better experience when you bring them out to Busch Gardens and you get to do something really fun and really great.
This year we're back again for our fourth year, but I think it's bigger and better than ever. There's over 2 million lights.
Yeah,
it's everything from the charming, magical experience of Santa's house with Mrs. Claus and the elves, and then the family getting an intimate sit down with Santa and photos. But new this year is that just iconic Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. We all remember the Rudolph TV special. It was on just 2 days ago. Well, Rudolph and Clarice and the Bumble and Yukon will be at Busch Gardens this year for Rudolph's magical winter wonderland. So there's so much for the family to enjoy. There's 9 shows. We've got our Christmas ice skating show. We have Elmo Christmas show, Choir of the Bells. We've got a beautiful light show on our iconic Serengeti Overlook restaurant. So there's something for every member of the family, and it is really about the magic of Christmas, but it's also about families and friends coming together at a wonderful time of year. And I mentioned families, and that's why we're here today. And you guys have done, Travis and Toby, a great job today, really bringing, I think, to life the story of what All Children's is doing with families. And I just want to put a challenge out right now to your listeners. I want these phones to ring. My folks are here today, and I'm willing to match the next 10 callers who just call in for $25 pledge. And I just love for everyone to understand that when it's families we're talking about, we want our families to be healthy, and no one does a better job in the state of Florida than Johns Hopkins All Children's.
Yeah, and Busch Gardens has had a long-standing relationship with All Children's, even before, you know, we started doing the Radiothon stuff together. And this is where, you know, Busch Gardens is a member of our community. They support Johns Hopkins All Children's. This is why we need to support Busch Gardens too. I think it's one thing to be a great company that's in the community that we live. It's a whole nother to get involved in things because you guys don't have to, but you do. And, you know, right back at you. We appreciate the challenge, but, you know, I want you to understand too that how much we appreciate and respect and admire Busch Gardens because you're involved in so many great things in the community. I mean, you don't have to be here today, but you are.
Yeah.
You know?
It's really important for us. And you know, we're so gratified that we have such loyalty and so many fans around the Tampa Bay area, and that's just really important to us. And you know, you guys know, you shared with me that you're past members, and that's why we keep reinvesting in the park, and that's why when Christmas is over on October 31st, December 31st. We just finished Halloween. When Christmas town ends on December 31st with our New Year's Eve celebration, we go into our spring food and wine festival. We'll have summer nights, and we'll have all kinds of special things throughout the year. So it's important to us. There's loyalty from the Tampa Bay area that is given to us, and we just think it's important to give back.
Yeah, it's Busch Gardens has become like, now that my kid is 13 too, like that's the place that they hang out. Like they all have their passes, their year-round passes, and they all hang out. And I remember it wasn't that long ago that we would be going to, Elmo and see the Christmas show, or we'd be riding, some of these things together. And now it's, yeah, Dad, you need to go away because we're going to go ride Cheetah Hunt, and there's a new ride, and you need to get, and it's just it's amazing how much fun can just be had at your park.
Have you done Cobra's Curse, our new family spin coaster?
Well, going back to the mother-in-law, she didn't want to ride it, and so everybody else did, so I got to stand there with her, and then I had to go ride it by myself, and then I came out, and it took me like 90 minutes to find them. But they were over by the gorillas or something,
That's a great ride for us, and
yeah,
I'm
it's
curious
really cool.
what you thought. It's got a couple beats that are very different. It's a spin coaster. It's we say it's a family coaster. I think there's a lot of adults that won't go on it. It's 70 feet tall, but it's really designed for families to do things together, and children at 40 inches and above can ride it. It's got those 3 cool beats of going forward, and then the coaster reverses, and then the free spin for the last.
The argument was in the car on the way home was whether Cobra's Curse or Falcon's Fury was the better ride. And then the debate was Cheetah Hunt versus Shikra, but the point is all of them are cool. Wherever you stand on any of this stuff, they're all really cool and fun to ride.
They're all cool, and they're all designed to be repeatable, and that's the criteria number one. Beyond the engineering and the safety and all of that, it's got to be repeatable, and it has to be something that we want our friends to talk about and say, I've got to go back to that park.
If you're just now tuning in, 1-800-270-8642 is our number. The reason we're here today and tomorrow is it's vitally important that we raise some money. We set a goal of 80 Miracle Makers before we get out of here in honor of the 80 kids that are in the neonatal intensive care unit. Right now there's 80 sets of parents that are pacing the halls that wish they could be at Busch Gardens, that wish that they could be home, that are wondering if they're going to be in their own house for Christmas and not at the hospital. On behalf of your healthy child, can you pick up that phone and donate on behalf of those parents? I can't think of anything worse than being at the hospital during the holiday season. I mean, not even getting to be at home, and that is the case for several of the parents that are here. And I think if nothing else, I know I said this earlier, there is not an easier way for you to do something that is so important and that can do so much good. We can literally process you in less than 3 minutes. Do like I do. I throw it on the credit card, I forget it. It's like 3 of those fancy coffees that I drink a month. That's it. I had to shave 3 coffees a month, and it literally saves the life of a child. We had Cole on last hour, who is now cancer-free. It wasn't that long ago that kids like Cole wouldn't even be here talking on the radio to us, and it's because years ago, somebody just like you in traffic gave money, which led to research, which led to cures, which led to miracles, which led to kids like Cole being here today. That's what this whole thing is about. Busch Gardens gets it. Gerard gets it. I'm hoping you get it, and you pick up the phone. 800-270-8642, 1-800-270-8642. Busch Gardens has an enormous contribution to make to this radiothon that our staff was talking about this earlier. I mean, you talk about really being involved in the community. That's an amazing amount.
Well, we're just so honored, and I've got a number of my colleagues here today, but our donation today in the amount of $25,000 is given on behalf of all of our 2,000 team members back in Tampa that work every day to make memories. But it's given in honor of the doctors, the nurses, the medical and office staff here at Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital for the life-changing work that they do. And when you think about our area and where we live, we're so privileged to be here on the west coast of Florida. There's